Unlike in the previous years, towards the end of the elimination round, may idea ka na kung sino makakapasok sa Final Four. With this kind of format, hindi mo alam hanggang sa dulo may tsansa yung mga teams na makapasok sa knockout stage.
Oo, yun ang maganda sa format natin ngayon. Tama ka dyan, hanggang dulo. Meron ka pang chance, so hanggang dulo, lalaban ka pa.
So now let's focus our attention on the two teams that will be showcasing their new talent dito sa ating panibagong season. Of course, the legend, Coach Olsen Racela is back for his second year at the helm para sa Perpetual.
Tama ka dyan, second year ni Coach Olsen. Ang kanyang mga key holdovers, itong sila Mark Goho, Cruz, John Aves, JP Boral, and sa kanila namang team ang mga medyo mabigat na nawala. Itong sila Chris Pagaran, si Axel Manuel. Pero ang mga papalit naman dyan, Patrick Sleet na kilalang-kilala naman natin, and yung tatlong players nila na galing sa Juniors Championship nila, itong si JD Pagulayan, John Roluna, and Aris Borja.
Ang pinaka-inaabangan ko dito, si Sleety Boy, as he called himself during an episode of Family Feud. He was the captain, kinalaban niya sina Martin Javier and company. Sleety Boy, who already played for Coach Olsen Racela with the Tamaraws, sinundan niya dito sa Las Piñas for the Perpetual Altas. Panibagong kabanata, 2 more playing years. Let's see what he can do in his brand new uniform wearing the white, the gold, and the maroon. Ngayon naman, lipat tayo dito. Very familiar ka dito, brother, sa San Sebastian.
Oo, San Sebastian, naging bahay ko yan ng matagal na panahon. And further, head coach, ang rookie head coach nila, si Coach Rob Labagala. Nandyan pa rin yung mga usual suspects nila na si Paeng Are, TJ Felibrico, Polo Gabat, Leo Velasco, na wala naman sa kanila. Medyo mabigat to. Ito yung partner ni Are, Raymart Escobido, pati Regs Gabat. Pero ang mga dumagdag naman sa kanila, galing din sa juniors division natin, si Ian Cuahaw, itong si Juniel De La Rama, and ito si Jaime Gomez Del Llano.
Nabanggit mo, Renzo, si Raymart Escobido, he averaged 13.1 points per game. Partner in crime ni Paeng Are. But remember, Paeng Are was our scoring champion sa NCAA Season 100. He was averaging 17.9 points per game. Ano kaya mga numero ang kanyang mailalabas under Coach Rob Labagala?
I'm sure yung scoring niya nandyan na yan. Pero ang feeling kong challenge for him right now is kung paano niya i-involve lahat ng teammates niya.
That's a great point. And knowing that Coach Rob was a defensive-minded point guard, baka mas maging pesky itong si Paeng Are. Let's see his evolution dito sa ating panibagong season. Now, let's turn it over to our Coliseum announcer para makilala ang mga starters ng Perpetual at ng San Sebastian.
Mula sa Oil Center, San Juan City, ito po ang inyong NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness. Live ngayon sa the heart of Asia, worldwide sa GMA News TV at my live streaming sa gmanetwork.com, NCAA Philippines website, YouTube at Facebook. It's the Seniors Division Eliminations. It's the Perpetual Altas taking on the San Sebastian Golden Stags. Let's meet our starting lineups. Starting for the Perpetual Altas. At guard number 9, Sean Orgo. And the other guy, number 19, Mark Goho Cruz. At center, number 21, Jericho Nunez. Forward number 14, John Abbas. And the other forward, number 10, Patrick Sleet. The head coach of the Altas is Olsen Racela. Starting for the San Sebastian Golden Stags. At guard number 4, Rafael Are.
Ayan po mga kapuso ang mga bibida para sa kobrahan ni Coach Olsen Racela. Sean Orgo is back after suffering that shoulder injury in Season 100. Great to see him on the court. Siyempre, he will be joined by the amazing sophomore who had an exceptional rookie year, Mark Goho Cruz, MGC. Starting center is now Jericho Nunez. Avis, one of the 3 team captains, kasama rin dyan. And of course, Patrick Sleet. Para naman sa kubunan ni Coach Rob Labagala, you have the high-scoring Paeng Are, Lumanag, Leo Velasco, Juniel De La Rama, and Christian Risho. Sila naman po, ating mga officials, Cañete, Faraon, and Tal Placido. We are ready for game day number 2 here in NCAA Season 101. And with Patrick Sleet being part of the starting unit, this is no surprise. He's been a loyal talent of Coach Olsen Racela. And he's part of the 3 captains nitong Perpetual, Sleet, Boral, and Abis.
Oh, and I'm sure itong si Patrick Sleet hindi na ito makapaghintay para makapaglaro. Serving his 1-year residency, now is ready to play for the Perpetual Altas.
Paeng Are. Pinasa dito kay Velasco. Velasco, a steal here for Sleet. Up ahead, MGC. Touchdown!
That was an early turnover for San Sebastian. And medyo ina-expect naman natin to sa start kasi most of their guys are rookies. Itong si Paeng Are lang and itong si Risho yung nakapaglaro na.
Nakakatakot itong trio ni Sleet, Mark Goho Cruz at Orgo. Igniting the fast break. Nunez able to get the rebound.
That was a great shot by De La Rama. Hindi nga lang pumasok.
Orgo was the starting point guard of Coach Olsen Racela before he got injured in Season 100. Sleet, unang atake. Sleet, pinasa dito kay Abis, and that's a foul on Are.
That was a good look for Patrick Sleet. And maganda sana yung recovery ni Paeng Are. Na-late lang ng konting-konti kaya nakuha niya yung foul na yun.
And here we see the first basket of the season for the sophomore, Mark Goho Cruz.
And what a way to get that first basket. It was against Paeng Are. Yung kanyang parang magiging matchup for today's game.
And Renzo, a guy like Mark Goho Cruz is a matchup nightmare for his position because of his positional size.
Oo, para sa point guard, masyado siyang malaki. And I'm really lucky na hindi ko na to inabutan sa Perpetual.
But, you know, a player like you, Renzo, you know, a very intelligent point guard, you know how to counter yung mga ganyang classic matchup.
Well, wala kasi talaga akong choice but to find a way to still contribute and stay relevant kahit may konting height disadvantage ako.
Sean Orgo will throw the ball in play. Orgo, binigay dito kay Sleet. Sleet giving it to Goho Cruz. Nunez, binalik kay Orgo. Orgo, natapikan. It's San Sebastian basketball. Paeng Are. And almost a counter steal para kay Sean.
That was an open layup na sana para kay Paeng Are. First basket niya sana yun for the season.
Paeng Are. We want to see how he will adjust without another scorer to lean on. As no more Escobedo for Season 101. Rebound para kay Abis. Orgo. Umaarangkada. Orgo. Extra pass. Abis to Sleet. Sleet to Nunez. Oh, look at the swarming defense of San Sebastian.
Yes, you're right, no? Yung defense nitong San Sebastian, napakaganda ng rotation. But how about that ball rotation from the Perpetual players? I think that was 5 to 6 passes bago nakakuha ng attempt doon si Nunez.
And that is the Olsen Racela effect. The patience and thinking while you're moving on the court. You combine that with your natural instincts.
Oo, kapag point guard talaga ang head coach mo, most probably extra pass talaga ang pinipreach niyan.
Nunez, one of 3 big men na nagpapalitan at the center spot last year. So now, as the starting center, I'm very interested to see how much he has improved.
Oh, and Nunez is also a veteran already. I think I had a chance to play against him pa. Pero rookie pa siya nun. So I'm very excited for him for this season.
Kasi last year, ang calling card ni Nunez, physicality. So now, the question is, what did he add? Did he add more of a finesse game? Does he have a soft touch now around the rim? So tignan natin.
So I think pinagtrabahuhan niya yan during off-season. And I'm excited to see kung ano yung mga bibigay niya sa atin for the season.
Lumanan against Goho Cruz. Lumanan spin. Nunez with a board. Sleet. Aatake. Sleet with his first NCAA basket. Welcome to the NCAA, Patrick Sleet.
Patrick Sleet is almost unstoppable kapag nakabuelo siya. So you really have to put a body on him early.
Are killed his dribble. Throws it to the post. 10 on the shot clock. Are steps back. Paeng. Too strong. Rebound Orgo. Ito na naman si Sleet. And look at the patience of Patrick Sleet. Sleet giving it to Nunez. Abis out to Orgo. Sleety boy for 3. Patrick Sleet finds straight points para sa Perpetual.
But you have to give credit again sa ball rotation nitong Perpetual. That extra pass by Orgo. Meron na siyang tira dun sa corner. Pero inatake niya muna one dribble bago niya kinek out kay Patrick Sleet.
Are. Risho. Or rather Velasco. Triple on the way. It's good. First basket for Delarama. And now we get our first report of the season from Tati, Austria. Tati, what do you have for us?
No time for senioritis, Anton and Renzo. I spoke to the graduating team captains of both teams this morning. San Sebastian, PJ Palermo is fully locked in on this game day mindset. Ika nga niya, hindi ko inaala ang naibigan ko lamang na laro doon sa Isabela ang makakapagpaaral at makakapagpadala sa kanya ngayon sa Manila. Kaya naman determinado siyang maipakita ang baon niyang lakas for his last season. For graduating Alta, John Abis admits hindi niya alam paano maging kuya figure sa kanilang rookies nung una. But he is betting on them today to bring Perpetual's winning culture over from the juniors. Dagdag niya na dahil wala pa silang championship, sana raw ang pressure from expectations ay magiging motivation. Ano nga ba ang lamang? Winning culture or winning mindset? Anton and Renzo.
Maraming salamat, Tati. But I will say both coaches have both winning culture and winning mindset. It's just a matter of imparting those things sa kanilang mga manlalaro.
Oo, kanina pa natin pinag-uusapan yung matchup nito ni Goho Cruz and Paengare. And I'm also excited dun sa matchup natin sa sidelines. Both great point guards as well nung naglalaro pa sila.
And we're looking at some of the players on the bench. TJ Felebrico, team captain for the second straight season para sa Baste. Napakasipag nitong si Patrick Sleet. And he is hyped. He is feeling right at home. Getting comfortable dito sa physicality ng NCAA. So earlier, Tati was reporting about one of the team captains of Perpetual, John Abis, who hit a 3, Renzo, just moments ago. I looked at his stats. Last season, he only made 7 threes. Buong season, ha? So mukhang nag-extend siya ng range.
Oo, and that's something na I think dinevelop talaga nito ni John Abis kasi magagamit niya talaga yan kapag pumunta na siya sa next level. And malaking bagay yan for Perpetual Altas kasi problema mo yan sa ilalim si Abis eh.
Yep.
And now na meron siyang 3-pointer, panibagong problema na naman to para sa opposing team.
Yeah, si Abis, kilala yan sa yung mga piso-piso eh. Yung around the paint, yung kahit mga one-handed shot.
Nung nakalaban
Sure
ko
ball
siya,
eh.
ang naaalala ko dyan, yung offensive rebounds talaga eh. Doon siya kumukuha ng puntos off that offensive rebounds.
So now we have at the line, Mr. Patrick Sleet. Ginawang team captain agad ni Coach Olsen Racela. There are 3 team captains, Abis, Boral, and Sleet. Sleet hails from Puerto Galera, Mindoro. Was a palarong pambansa athlete and has 2 seasons to play. Oh, a legend, Rich Alvarez.
Of course, head coach ko yan ngayon, Rich Alvarez. I was actually talking about him, I was talking to him yesterday. Sabi ko, anong gusto mo sabihin ko, coach, pag pinakita ka?
So, ano yung masasabi mo about another legend, Rich Alvarez?
When he was still playing, talagang wala ka nang ibang hihingin pa dyan kay Coach Rich. Sobrang laki niya for his position, tapos napaka-agile din. And as a coach, very technical yan si Coach Rich. Talagang strict siya with his executions. Yung mga details, doon talaga siya nagpo-focus.
A collegiate MVP and former #1 pick in the professional ranks. Paeng Are. Kasi Paeng talaga, pag nakita lang ng konting space, papasok at papasok yan.
Oh, I actually saw Paeng when he was still super young. Open court talaga ang ano niyan, nung nagsisimula pa lang yan sa juniors. And now, na open court pa rin siya, pero nadagdagan niya na ng maraming varieties yung laro niya eh.
Are missing on that first free throw. Paeng Are last season shot a total for the whole season 121 free throw attempts and was 72.7% from the charity stripe.
That number just shows how aggressive he is every time na naglalaro siya.
Siyempre, kailangan kondisyon ka. You have to be able to take the contact to get to the line.
Oo, and yun naman yung ginawa ni Are na advantage niya. Yung size niya, hindi masyadong lamang eh. Pero yung physicality niya, dun siya kumuha ng strength talaga.
Oh, speaking of physicality, this guy, as I mentioned earlier, his calling card, physicality, and now I will add patience. Patience and physicality, Jericho Nunez.
Oo, I'm very happy to see yung development nito ni Nunez.
Nakita natin, no, yung pump fake niya in the post, waiting for his defender to bite before rising up.
Yun na rin yung natulong ng experience sa kanya eh.
Ayan na po. Ayan naman ang specialty ni Paeng Are. Sleet on the attack. Oh, that's a good defensive stop right there. Oh, what a block. PJ Fenebrico in the game now para sa Baste. Extra possession. Castor titira mula sa labas. And that's a rebound for Mark Goho Cruz.
I'm actually familiar with Castor. He can really shoot that three-pointer, pero that was his first shot. So, antayin natin kung kukonekta ba siya for this game.
Panoorin natin itong unang 3 puntos ni Paeng Are. Ito yung sinasabi mo kanina, Ian Cuajao.
Oo, napaka-talented and very explosive na player. Parang halos kapareho ni Paeng Are maglaro. Kaya what a luxury for Coach Rob na kapag inupo mo si Are, meron din kasing bilis na guard naman itong si Cuajao.
Some substitutions here for the squad of Coach Olsen Racela. Alcantara is now in. Boral is also in. So you have 2 of the 3 captains now on the floor para sa Perpetual, Sleet and Boral.
Oh, and si Boral, one of the guys din na I had the chance to play against with.
An athletic wingman.
Oo, ano dyan eh, medyo matchup problem din to eh.
Nunez short on the free throws. And it is Cuajao who comes up with a rebound.
Ian Cuajao is actually the brother of Deo Cuajao from Letran.
So looking at yung tindig nitong si Ian Cuajao, point guard ba to?
Ano to eh, points guard to.
Points guard. Okay, okay.
kaya ako sinasabi kanina na parang Paeng Are rin ng ang style nito.
So what he has in common with his brother is yung scoring mindset.
Oo, pero medyo on point guard ano to eh. Siya yung mag-organize, mag-set. Pero look to score pa rin talaga.
So yun yung common denominator
Oo.
ng mga kwahaw.
Scorer talaga.
Castor. Felebrico, pinasa dito sa kanto. 6 on the shot clock. Kwahaw. A little bit short on that triple attempt para kay Ian.
Perpetual went to a zone that time, no? So medyo, I think, nagkaroon ng konting confusion dun sa opensa ng Golden Stags.
So Renzo, we've seen 10 players already fielded in by Coach Olsen Rosella, but the Perpetual champions from the juniors, sina Jan Roluna and JD Pagulayan, di pa niya pinapakawalan.
Oh, that's very interesting, no? Knowing na kung gaano kagaling itong mga players na to, kung gaano kalaki yung pwede nilang makontribute para sa team nila.
And that might also give us an idea that maybe Perpetual is this deep with a lot of bodies that Coach Olsen can throw in right now. Lamang po sila, 15-7. Second straight year as the team captain, TJ Felebrico, one of the toughest players in the NCAA.
Oh, TJ Felebrico, I'm very familiar with him as well because I got a chance to play against him dun eh. And for this season, I think merong konting adjustment si Coach Rob sa kanya. Coach Rob is trying to play him as a 3 eh. More, kasi pagdating niya sa next level, medyo undersized siya for a 4.
Oo, kasi nung nakaraang season, yung laro niya talaga in the paint eh. So that's what I love about our coaches here in the collegiate level. Hindi lang nila iniisip yung ngayon, pero yung future ng mga bata.
Oh, tama ka dyan. They can easily take advantage of Felebrico down low. Pero again, yun nga, yung future nila yung iniisip ng mga coaches natin. That's why they're trying to develop them fast.
Here's a full court press being employed by Perpetual. Wow. Depasena popping out, binigay dito sa kanilang kapitan. Felebrico operating from the wing. This is something we did not see often last season.
Perpetual is trying to mix it up, no, defensively. They apply the full court pressure and then pagbaba nila sa half court, nag-zone sila. Kaya medyo may konting confusion talaga with the offense of the Golden Stags.
DJ Felebrico also part of the mythical 5 in season 100.
Oh, imagine, undersized pero nag-mythical 5 pa.
Yun yung mythical 5 na tinrabaho talaga.
Oo. Especially, he's playing with Paeng Are, pero siya yung nakasali doon sa mythical 5 na yun.
Handoff. Alcantara gets into Boral. 3 on the shot clock. Boral knows it. Boral shoots it. And may have gotten fouled as well.
Ito yung sinasabi ko na problem sa mga matchup ni Boral eh. He's really a guard, pero yung size niya kasi pang big man. He's now playing center for the Altas, pero he can dribble the ball from the outside eh.
Oh, good post move and fade away. Polo Gabat showing a new dimension to his game.
Oh, I think he's the youngest Gabat, di ba? Meron pa siyang dalawang kuya na naglaro the past seasons.
Now, Rex Gabat no longer on the squad. So it is now Polo taking up the cudgels for the family here. para sa San Sebastian. Look at that sweet jumper off the glass by Tolabot.
That was a good execution for Perpetual. Up to the last second, meron pa rin silang nakitang option.
And that's a foul on that cut to the basket.
Yun yung binabanggit natin kanina regarding Felibrico. Na tumatawag na siya ng ball screen ngayon and pumapasa na siya ng mga dive.
Ito yung tira ni Boral kanina. Great presence of mind. Kasi the shot clock was winding down and he wasn't even looking at the shot clock. So, I don't know how he saw the time. Pero at 1 second, tinira na yun.
That's why I'm saying na guard talaga to si Boral eh. But kailangan niya maglaro ng center ngayon kasi malaki siya compared to the other guys. Pero guard talaga ang skill set nito.
Meanwhile, a new big man para kay Coach Olsen Racela, si Juan Miguel Tolabot. Had that nice soft touch, scoring off the glass. Alam mo, Renzo, para sa akin, yung off the glass na tira ng mga big man sa Philippine basketball, it's kind of a lost art. So it was nice to see Tolabot use it.
O, tsaka yung mga big man na sa perimeter naglalaro kasi usually ngayon 3 points or shaded area lang eh. So yung mga mid-range jumper na yan, it's very nice to see those big men nga na ginagawa pa rin yan.
Gabat, wow, working hard for that rebound. PJ. Wow. Short. Boral with the board.
Wow, still struggling with the shot.
Maglupay. Foul came way before that conversion. Now, one thing I'm noticing dito sa body language and activity ng Altas is yung leadership ng mga captains. I'm seeing Boral be very vocal on the court. Si Sleep pumapalakpak on the sidelines even though he's on the bench right now. But already scored 8 points para sa kanyang koponan in his debut.
Oo, napakaganda yung binigay na responsibility nito ni Coach Olsen sa kanyang mga veterans. Talagang nag-iiwan siya ng isang veteran lagi sa loob to lead the other guys. And ang isa pang very commendable dun sa ginagawa ng Perpetual ngayon is they're very in sync running their offense. Alam nila yung spots nila, alam nila when to attack, when to pass.
And now the press is starting to bother San Sebastian as they almost generate a turnover. That was a bailout right there. So this is going to be free throws now dahil nasa penalty na itong Perpetual.
You're right, that was a lucky break for San Sebastian, but I think they only called a travel dun sa pagkakuha nung isang Altas.
So there's a little bit of confusion here. May mga players na tumuturo sa sa big board. All right, so San Sebastian, no foul call. Renzo's call is correct. It stands travel.
And I think Coach Rob is trying to go small for the rest of this period.
Are. Are is still one of those guys with that unbelievable ability to make decisions while in the air.
Very athletic.
7 remaining here in the first period. Boral. Oh, look at that spin by JP Boral absorbing the contact. Sinalubong siya ng pangga ni TJ Felibrico.
It's also an interesting move for Coach Rob to go small, no? Na itong si Boral ngayon naglalaro ng 3 para sa Perpetual eh. So it's really very interesting and that possession Boral took advantage of that disadvantage na meron itong San Sebastian with their height.
JP Boral last season averaging 8.7 points per game, 5.1 rebounds per outing, and 1.4 assists. Good on the first free throw.
And yun yung leadership na sinasabi mo dito kay Boral, no? After making that free throw, he's asking his teammates kung anong defense natin.
So clearly, he is stepping up and embracing the role given to him by Coach Olsen Racela. Oh, Paeng-Are. Paeng-Are just in time. One of the most dangerous players on the break, on the open court.
How about Paeng-Are? Finishing that layup with contact against 3 guys.
Sumabay pa kayo. Now, there was a time when RK Ilagan was playing for this San Sebastian squad. Ito ang pumalit sa kanya. Paeng-Are, just as explosive and as strong. Paeng-Are.
And I'm sure na itong si RK Ilagan nga papayag na talagang ito ang pumalit sa kanya. Kasi nung nasa San Sebastian pa kami ni RK, ito si Paeng-Are nasa juniors division pa to. And parang nakababatang kapatid na namin yan.
Are though, missing 2 free throws. Something that he and the Stags have to work on for the rest of this ball game dahil sa puntong ito, lamang ng 10 ang Perpetual at the end of the first quarter. Oh yeah, it's great to be back here at the Phil Oil Center dito sa lungsod ng San Juan. This is the venue na i-enjoy natin for the next couple of months because college basketball is back in full swing. At syempre, we are welcoming back lahat ng ating mga kapusong nag-abang dito sa ating panibagong season. This is NCAA Season 100. Maraming salamat sa inyong panonood. Again, we are live on Heart of Asia, and we are also telling everybody to follow our social media accounts so you never miss a bit of the action and of course the write-ups that all of our great writers, mga masisipag natin mga writers, put out on our website and social media pages, GMA Sports PH, and of course, do check us out on NCAA Philippines on YouTube as well. Anton Rojas alongside Renzo Navarro, still playing basketball, but has a new job, a new sideline. Welcome back here to the NCAA.
Thank you. Yeah, it's really great to be back in the NCAA. Ano lang, onting adjustment lang sa role ko dito sa NCAA. Pero basketball pa din tayo.
You are adjusting very smoothly, my friend. And of course, we also have Tati Austria at Courtside making her debut as part of the NCAA broadcast team as well. So, Renzo, my question to you, para sa San Sebastian, after the first quarter, ano yung mga bagay na kailangan nilang improve? Because it seems that wala pa yung groove nila dito sa laban na to.
Oh, I think they just have to relax a little bit, no? Kasi nung paglabas nila nung first quarter, lahat sila parang yung mukha nila is really pressured, eh. Nagmamadali sila with their shots and their executions. Yun yung na-take advantage itong Perpetual kasi mas maraming veterans. And I think they just have to relax and just go to their executions and then they're gonna be good.
I want to see yung imprint ng Rob Labagala dito sa San Sebastian squad. Rob Labagala is also a champion player in the professional ranks. So he knows what he's doing.
Oh, Oo, and kaya ngayon, yung lineup niya ngayon, pinagsabay niya na itong dalawang explosive guards niya. And this is very interesting kasi nung nagsisimula sila, itong si Quahaw medyo may konting ilang pa to kay Paeng Are kasi sino ba namang hindi sa starstruck dito kay Paeng Are, pero I'm really excited for them and kung paano sila mag-work together for the Stacks.
You're right. Etong kind of like what was happening last season nung may mga times na pinagsasabay na si Raymart tsaka si Paeng.
Oo, pero ito nga, mas explosive itong si Quahaw. So, I'm very excited for this combination.
Tulabot. Handoff. Tulabot again. And what a battle for the rebound. Quahaw. Ball ends up with him. Are. De La Rama. Left wing 3. Aba. In-acknowledge pa yung San Sebastian crowd.
Oo, and he had to take that off his chest kasi kanina pa sila nagsa-struggle. So he really has to let the crowd know na nandito sila sa larong ito.
Oh, what a play. What a two-man game. Casinilla finding Tulabot on the roll. Beautiful basketball. Are. Faking the 3. De La Rama cutting. Binigay dito kay Quahaw. Siyam na segundo. Natitira sa shot clock. Are with the cut. And the foul away from the ball. A chance to hear from Tati Austria with this report.
Hindi lang players, courtside reporter or panel ang magde-debut this NCAA Season 101. Anton and Renzo, I got a sneak peek inside San Sebastian's rebuild with Coach Rob Lagala. And for him, it's all about that grind effort paired with a championship mentality. They are using the all-out resources and support from their school community to their advantage. Kahit aminado si Coach na hindi sila perfectong team and that their main challenge lies in assessing weaknesses and strengths. Bagong Bastay identity naman ang nais ipakitang gilas ni Coach Lagala for his Stags, expecting them to give their all-out best effort on the court today. For now, we'll see that Bastay identity if it will leave an impact. Anton and Renzo.
Rob Labagala, his first season as a head coach in his young coaching career, played 5 years in the professional ranks, won 1 championship, hails from Talisay City, Cebu, was a very pesky and aggressive point guard during his heyday. And part of his coaching staff, a guy na, how do I say this, kilalang kilala mo, si Kuya Melo.
Oo, and both of them really all out kapag naglalaro sila in their days. Kaya nga, alam kong yun din yung in-imply nila dito sa team na to. All out. Wala ka na ibang hihingin kung hindi yung 100% ng players mo every game.
At eto, Renzo, kumokonekta na sila from long range. Yun nga lang, they were stepping on the line on both those long balls.
But the good thing about that is they saw the ball went in. And for them na nag-struggle halos buong first quarter, that's really a positive energy para sa kanila.
New entry on the floor for Perpetual, Kenji Duremdes, making his Perpetual debut. Yes, Duremdes, a very familiar name in Philippine basketball. He is the son of Captain Marbel, Kenneth Duremdes.
Oh, I'm sure Coach Kenneth Duremdes is very proud watching his son right now.
Oh, good play. Di na na-finish. But now we're starting to see, Renzo, na mas maganda na yung takbo ng opensa ng San Sebastian.
Oh, and we can also see that Paeng Are is trying to involve everyone, no? Kasi last year, yes, he's the scoring champion, pero I think na-realize niya rin na mahirap talagang buhatin yung scoring load ng mag-isa.
Duremdes on the attack. Duremdes, welcome to the NCAA!
And Duremdes, hindi na nagsayang ng oras para magpakilala sa ating lahat.
Parang ano, just like his dad. Yung pag-drive niya to the basket.
Oo, very patient. Yung semi-hook na yun.
Risho missing. Abis. Atake. Abis, ayan na. Piso-piso. Kaya lang, masyado malakas. He was accelerating. Normally, catch and shoot yung sitwasyon para kay Abis.
Oh, but I love to see Abis trying those moves, no? Trying to bring the ball down. Tapos siya rin yung mga pull-up jumper na gano'n. I love to see him do that.
Kenji Trey. Kenji Duremdes with his first basket as a Perpetual Alta. We are once again saying hello from the Phil Oil Center in San Juan. We are loving the energy as collegiate basketball is now in full swing. And this is what fans wait for every year. Itong panahon na halos araw-araw merong collegiate basketball na napapanood ang Filipino sports fan. And of course, we have our NCAA Policy Board members. We have Father Rafael B. Bexon, OAR, from San Sebastian College, Recoletos. Right now, San Sebastian trailing by 10 with 6 minutes and 17 seconds remaining in the second period.
Shot clock at 14 seconds.
14 seconds on the shot clock para sa Altas. Goho Cruz gets it into Nunez. Orgo. Duremdes. Abis for 3. Sumabit ang depensa. That's going to be 3 free throws.
Oh, and that's something na matututunan, I'm sure, nitong rookie natin na si... I think this is Velasco or na yung mga jump shooter na yan, hindi talaga dapat challenge na gano'n. You have to give the offensive guy enough space to land.
Nag-adjust kasi siya dahil nakita niya na tumama na si Abis kanina. So, challenge na.
And yun yung minimension natin na problema na binibigay ni Abis ngayon. No? Yung dinagdag niya sa game niya, yung 3-pointer na yun. You also have to fly out dun sa mga kick-out sa kanya.
Abis though missing 2 of his first 3 free throws. Let's see if a third time is a charm para dito kay Abis. And yes, it is. Gets the lucky bounce. Gabat. Castor. Gabat. Inside pass. Turnaround jump hook is good para kay Velasco.
That was a good execution for San Sebastian. Medyo mas relaxed and mas composed na execution na. And they did that nang wala si Paeng-Are or si Kuahaw sa loob.
Abis attacking from the 3-point line. So, parang si Felebrico, si Abis is also now, there are times that he's moving like a 3.
Oh, and that's a big development on his game, no? Lalo kapag na-master niya na yung wing spot na yan.
So, Leo Velasco, papahinga muna. And we have Gab Nepasena.
But that was a big blow for San Sebastian kasi kakashoot lang nito ni Velasco and he picked up his 3rd foul.
So I asked Paeng-Are, sino ba yung mga bagong players na dapat abangan? Gab Nepasena was one of the players that he mentioned to me. So, and let's see what he can do. He's wearing jersey number 28.
Oh, and si Paeng-Are na yung nagsabi na ikaw yung dapat tignan. Hindi mo pwedeng ipahiya yan.
Nunez. So possession arrow pointing in favor of the Golden Stags. Exactly 5 minutes remaining here in the first half. Lumanag looking for a teammate. Pinasa dito kay TJ. Polo from the baseline, offensive foul.
That was a good stop for Orgo, and I'm very familiar with Orgo as well kasi I remember nung rookie year niya, that was my final year in the NCAA, and very pesky to him. Pareho sila ni Barkuma, yung dati rin nilang point guard.
Shout out to Peter Pan Barkuma.
Silang dalawa yung nagpapalitan sa amin.
Sakit ulo yun, ha?
Kakapagod.
Just thinking about it, how pesky those two are. Tsaka kondisyon, lalo na si Peter Pan Barkuma.
Kahit anong gawin mong move, nandun lang siya sa harap mo.
Felebrico draws a foul.
That was a good action for San Sebastian, yung pinch post na yun. Kasi they were trying to do a lot of pick and rolls earlier. Pero nagsiswitch lang itong Perpetual kasi meron silang size to do that eh. Pero yung pinch post na yun, medyo iba kasi ang handling dyan eh. So that time, nagkaroon ng konting confusion dun sa defense. Kaya inatake agad ni Felebrico yun.
Kenji Doremdes back on the bench, replacing him. Ray Allen Maglupay. Ray Allen. So one of the many Filipino kids with basketball-loving parents. Pinangalan after an NBA legend.
Hindi natin makakaila na basketball fan yung parents.
Short on the free throw, TJ Felebrico. I like the patience of Mark Cruz and Sean Orgo. Nakita nilang nakatrap yung San Sebastian. So imbis na mag-dribble agad, they surveyed the floor and just passed the ball.
Oh, and it's good na napansin mo yun from Cruz. I know this is just his second year.
Yep.
Pero yung composure niya talagang on a high level already.
Oh, dangerous pass by TJ Felebrico. Oh. This is not something we want to see, especially very early in the season. Neil Castor on the floor, and he was holding to his right knee. Holding on to his right knee. And right away, the medical staff checking on him. Well, this is a good sign. He's able to stand up now and walk, shake it off to the applause of the Sebastinos na nandito ngayon sa Phil Oil Center.
And I think the good thing is nabibigyan niya ng weight yung tuhod na natamaan.
Oh! So just a hyperextension. Nabigla. But he's okay now. He's standing up. He's walking on his own power. And as you said, able to put weight on it.
So that's the good sign. And I'm sure ready yung mga players ng San Sebastian sa mga ganyang klaseng contact.
Coho Cruz. Orgo, cross-court pass. Ray Allen. Short on the floater.
Ito namang San Sebastian ngayon yung nag-mix up nung defense.
And you can see na pag si TJ ang bumababa ng bola, dinodouble siya ng Perpetual.
Oh, That's how much itong Perpetual yung respeto para kay Philip Rico, no? And at the same time, itong si Philip Rico kasi still trying to adjust
Yeah.
nga doon sa bagong role na binibigay sa kanya ni Coach Rob.
Tinetesting siya ng Perpetual Altas. Naka-transition na ba tong si TJ? Subukan natin.
Oo, may dalawang guys agad na humahabol sa likod.
And that's also why in the previous play, napatalon din si TJ eh. Kasi may biglang sumalubong mula sa likod trying to steal the ball.
And that's something na kailangan niya matutunan dito nga sa bagong role niya na kailangan ready siya. Kasi siya na yung magdadala ng bola. Most of the time, siya na yung magbababa ng bola. So, dapat ready siya dun sa mga possibility na bibigay ng depensa sa kanya.
Orgo, dino-double team. Maglupay. Goho Cruz. Goho Cruz. Coral. Orgo. Maglupay. MGC for 3. Maglupay to Orgo. Another Perpetual possession. Maglupay on the drive. Maglupay. Wow. The patience of Ray Allen Maglupay not panicking nung may dalawa ng sumalubong sa kanya, able to draw a foul. And we're about to see the debut in the seniors division of JD Pagulayan, NCAA Juniors champion, on the other side of this break. Hey, the number 2 pick is here. Juan Gomez de Leaño. Overseas baller. Now making it back here to the motherland. Of course, he is in the NCAA to support his brother, Jaime Gomez de Leaño. And of course, the proud parents, the Gomez de Leaños, the GDLs. Full support. We haven't seen Jaime get fielded in yet, but ano ba scouting report dito sa bagong Gomez de Leaño brother dito sa NCAA?
Etong si Jaime, more on parang pareho siya ni Javi na stretch 4. Lalo nung bata pa si Javi, ganun ang laro talaga niyan, stretch 4. Pero ngayon kasi si Javi, grabe na yung development eh. Medyo nagto 2 guard, 3 guard na siya eh. Si Jaime talagang stretch 4, very deadly outside.
So you were telling me earlier, 5 kayo, magkapatid?
Oo.
So this was a conversation that Juan and I had many years back, but ganun din sila eh. Marami silang baller boys eh.
Actually kami sa family, 3 kami na nag-basketball. Yung dalawang kuya ko, which is Coach Melo, and the other one is in Qatar right now. Kaming 3 talaga yung nag-basketball.
So family business. Coral with the rebound. And I guess it's hard not to play basketball when your kuyas are ballers.
Oo. Parang pinanganak ako, tapos nandun na, naka-ready na yung basketball court. Lalaruin ko na lang yung bola.
Coral. Orgo for 3. That's a shot clock violation.
I also love how itong si Orgo was running things for Perpetual offensively, no? Talagang na-execute niya ng maayos, but that shot is something na kailangan niya talagang improve eh, para maging kompleto yung laro niya.
Yeah, last year, Orgo, 29.1% from beyond the arc, but didn't really shoot a lot of threes. Not as much as Mark Goho Cruz. Marco Cruz at 90 attempts in total from beyond the arc. Orgo, 55.
Oo, and I think pag ma-develop pa yan ni Orgo, given na kung gaano siya ka-pesky defender and kung gaano siya ka-stable na point guard, magiging problema to ng buong liga.
Boral launches. Are with the board. That's a bump by Tolabot.
Well, that's one way of stopping Paeng Are, especially on the break, no? Minsan wala ka talaga magagawa kung hindi foul na lang si Paeng Are.
One of the most dangerous guys on the open court. Kaya madalas siya napafoul eh.
Oo.
Instead of the easy 2 points, binabangga na lang ng mga bantay.
And sobrang bilis din kasi ni Paeng eh. So hindi mo siya mapapansin na paatake na pala siya.
Paeng Are shooting from an imaginary 4-point line here at the Phil Oil Center.
And I'm sure yun naman yung sasabihin ni RK Ilagan na lamang niya dito kay Paeng Are. You can easily make those kind of shots.
Lupay. Boral, aatake. JP Boral gliding to the basket.
That was a good read by Boral. Isang jab lang and then went to his left. And recognizing na itong si Nepasena is a natural big man. So yung advantage is sa speed. Talagang min-maximize niya that time.
6 points already for JP Boral. Are. 5 on the shot clock. Are spins. De La Rama nabitawan ng bola. Maglupay. To Boral. Boral. JD Pagulayan. Casinillo pulls the ball out. He saw Coach Olsen Rosella from his peripheral vision. Oh, but Boral has to shoot it. Fade away for JP Boral. Almost got it to drop. Now what a start for the Perpetual Altas. An 11-point lead at the end of the first half. You're watching our live coverage of NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness. It's that familiar collegiate atmosphere that we all love as we welcome this brand new season, NCAA Season 100, Building Greatness. And we are featuring this matchup sa pagitan ng Perpetual Altas at ng San Sebastian College Recoletos Golden Stags. Marco Cruz entering his sophomore season, scoring on the fast break. And we also have some new faces on the other side. Delarama knocking down that jumper. And then, of course, Patrick Sleep making his Perpetual debut. Nagparamdam agad, 8 early points for Mr. Sleep. At syempre, hindi mawawala dyan si Paeng Are.
And itong second quarter, tuloy-tuloy pa rin yung magagandang executions ng Perpetual. Even with Slit not playing the whole second quarter, talagang doon sila nag-rely. And dito naman sa San Sebastian, a little bit more composed sa side ng Golden Stags. That's why they got a lot of points off of those executions. Pero yung JP Boral na sinasabi ng matchup problem, really maximizing its advantage.
Patrick Sleet did not play in the second quarter as he is saddled with 2 personal fouls. He didn't need to though because his teammates really stepped up as we take a look at some of the important numbers here, Renzo.
Oh, and very evident yung mataas na field goal percentage itong Perpetual with 42% dahil nga sa patient execution nila, sa napakagandang execution, and also their bench helping out with 14 points compared to 4 points from San Sebastian, and those 22 rebounds na kilala natin itong Perpetual. Plus yung 9 turnovers na meron itong Golden Stags really hurting them. That's why they're trailing by 11.
So the patience is definitely an imprint of Coach Olsen Rasela, being one of the best to ever do it at his position. 9 championships, of course, all the national team experiences. Now, his wisdom, he's sharing it with his players. Ito yung sinasabi natin kanina, Patrick Sleet, NCAA debut, 8 points in the first quarter. JP Boral, one of the 3 captains. Actually, ito yung 3 captain ng Perpetual.
Oh, and the veterans leading the way nga para dito sa Perpetual Altas. And it's Patrick Sleet, 8 points despite not playing the whole second quarter. Para naman sa side ng Golden Stags, itong si Delarama and si Paeng Are, yung mga right spots for them. I'm sure they made their necessary adjustments for the second half, and I'm really excited to see yung kung ano pa yung matutulong ng buong bench ng Golden Stags for them.
Juniel Delarama, one of the many new additions dito sa kupunan ni Coach Rob Labagala. San Sebastian is one of the teams na pinaka nag-overhaul dahil 6 lang yung natira from the Season 100 lineup.
Oh, that's actually the challenge na sinasabi ni Coach Rob, no? It took them time to accept na at rebuild talaga tong team na to, kasi nga with all the holdovers na meron sila, kailangan talaga nila ng maraming players to build around that core.
So definitely from the ground up, when that is the situation, it's gonna take some time. Hindi yan yung like the percentage of an overnight success is not very high when it's an overhaul and a total rebuild.
Oh, and this is the perfect opportunity for them to test kung nasan sila with how great Perpetual is playing right now.
Second half officially underway. Maraming salamat sa inyong panonood ng Ton Rojas alongside Renzo Navarro. And we also have Tati Austria reporting from Courtside. Abis, his 3rd triple attempt. Short sa pagkakataon na yun. Are. Si Paeng, pag nagkakamali, nababawi niya agad eh.
Oh, yun yung mindset na meron nitong si Paeng eh. Wala na siyang frustration in between eh. Talagang next play na lang siya ng next play.
Cut to the basket, and Castor. Nice to see him doing well and moving well after that hyperextension earlier.
And it's also nice to see na itong San Sebastian medyo nagka-calm down na ng konti. That's a great execution for them.
Nunez, hand off to Orgo, Abis. Goho Cruz. You really see the elements of the triangle offense dito sa Perpetual.
parang natural na sa kanila eh. Lalo yung mga pinch post action na yan. Especially if si Abyss yung kukuha ng pinch post, very deadly siya dun.
Threat kasi si Abyss from around the paint, especially the elbow. And of course, Coach Olsen Racela, an assistant to the legendary Tim Cone in the professional ranks.
Not only the playing experience, but also the experience he got when he was the assistant coach now of Coach Tim Cone.
Are. Castor. Binalik ang bola kay Are. Di maunahan. Marcus Terrell di maunahan. Knocking down a triple to cut the Perpetual lead to 6.
Ito na yung mga bench, yung mga supporting cast, nag-aambag na para sa San Sebastian.
And being that marami mga bagong players itong San Sebastian na maaring hindi pa nakita, hindi pa na-scout, there's that familiarity process pa eh. Kaya hindi masyadong naka-challenge si Dunez. Hindi siya sure kung titira. Itong si Di Maunahan.
Nga dyan, no? Yung scouting report, hindi pa masyadong malinaw eh. Pero that's the challenge now for Di Maunahan. Na nakuha niya na yung unang 3-pointer niya. What's next for him?
At Renzo, ito na yung sinasabi mo, Orgo, if he develops and becomes a more consistent 3-point shooter, that's another dimension para sa Altas.
Given nga kung gaano siya ka-pesky na defender, I'm sure he's gonna be deadly once na ma-fine-tune niya pa yung offensive game niya.
Are. Di Maunahan again. Runs out of time. Nabawi agad ni Sean yung 3 points ni Di Maunahan. Now imagine if they were able to get a stop. May chance sila to cut this lead further.
Well, that's a big shot for Orgo, no? Especially the timing. Kasi itong San Sebastian is trying to catch up eh. So that 3-pointer by Di Maunahan was really big for them. Pero pinasag agad ni Orgo yung attempt nila sa run na yun.
Sleet recovers the basketball. Dunez has to shoot. Dunez, no. Rebound, Are. Ito na si Paeng. Paeng, umarangkada and again. Paeng is like a magnet sucking defenders towards him tuwing siya ay tumatakbo on the fast break.
It's really hard to stop him kasi one dribble niya parang 4 steps, 5 steps na agad.
Laging may bumabangga eh. Alright, balikan muna natin si Tati Austria.
Class is in session for the San Sebastian Stags as Coach Rob Labagala called out his players at the dugout in a recitation-style meeting. Sabi nga niya, what is our problem? Saan nga ba tayo nagkulang? Ano nga ba ang mali natin? Naniniwala si Coach Rob na dapat lamang ang Stags but continue to fall short in turnovers. Shot selection naman ang naging kryptonite ni Ian Quahaw who needs redirection on where to give the ball in crucial points of the game. Their assignment for this quarter, malagpasan ang backline defense ng Perpetual Altas dahil dedikado ang San Sebastian. Ipanalo ito, what they call a winnable game. Your thoughts on this, Anton and Renzo?
Well, number one, it's good that they still have that positive mindset despite being down by 11 at the end of the first half. This is definitely a winnable game, especially when you have an entire second half of play. Now, number two, shot selection, redirection. Referring to Ian Quahaw, yeah, we're still waiting for Quahaw to find this first basket dito sa NCAA.
It's also nice na minention nga yung shot selection nitong ni Ian Quahaw. No? Kasi he is really used to the ball na laging nasa kamay niya eh. So nasanay siya na talagang yung mga tira na gusto niya makukuha niya. And yun yung malaking adjustment for him coming into the season na si Paeng Are yung main ball handler. So he really needs to learn how to play around that role na meron siya ngayon.
0 for 4 from beyond the arc. Kaya lang, I think half of his 3-point shots were off the dribble. Unlike his brother na minsan or kadalasan, catch and shoot.
Oh, that's why I'm saying na itong si Ian Cuao medyo mas point guard compared to his brother na si Deo. Kasi si Deo talagang spot-up shooter eh. Talagang hinahanap ng team niya.
Altas running. Oh, Sleet recovers the loose ball. Oh, what a pass. What a pass by Patrick Sleet.
That's your veteran for you. That's a very hard pass. Not everyone can execute that pass, and you have to give credit also to Orgo for making that shot.
No, he was so open. 11-point lead para sa Perpetual. Goho Cruz. Abis. Orgo. Orgo to Abis. Sweet spot para kay John Abis.
Again, very in sync yung offense ng Perpetual eh. Kasi ang dali nilang na-recognize na mag-hard show that time sa ball screen. Kaya yung role ni Abis palayo dun sa pag-flash naman ni Nunez.
This is the biggest lead of the game now for the Altas as Paeng-Are drives to the basket. We have a timeout. Perpetual is ahead 37-24. They are called the Perps Angels. And of course, Boss Anton Tamayo is in attendance. Sakto yung paglingon ni Boss Anton sa camera. Ayan.
I think alam niya eh. I actually played against Boss Anton din when I was still in San Sebastian.
Up to now, malupit pa rin yan. Basketball court.
Oh, very deadly shooter.
Lefty.
Oh.
And now taking on a different role as their very young athletic head. At eto naman ang kupunan ni Coach Rob Labagala. Coach Gilbert Lau, also part of his coaching staff. Five minutes and 43 seconds remaining here in the third. Wow, nagbabalik sa ating laro. And San Sebastian unaware of the time.
Itong Perpetual Altas, very on point din kasi sila defensively. Plus with the size na meron sila, they can switch everything. Kaya nakita natin kanina na si Delarama, when he called for that ball screen, si Abis yung defender ng screener, pwedeng-pwede sila mag-switch kasi si Patrick Lee can also defend the big guy down low.
Orgo against Guahao. Sleet. Oh, what a cut by MGC. Marco Cruz, what a catch and what a finish.
That was a good cut by Marco Cruz, but that was an even better pass by Abis. Parang ang nilalaro niyang role ngayon for the Perpetual Altas, point forward eh.
And just from looking at the eyes of Marco Cruz, alam niyang pupunta yung bola dun.
Oh, I think they ran that play for many times already in practice.
Mark Goho Cruz, last season's leading scorer as a rookie. 12.8 points per game, right on the money.
And I also love yung approach na to ni Mark Gogo, no? We all know that he can score, pero hindi niya pinipilit kasi yung mga score niya eh. Talagang he's just going to his spots, executing the plays. Tapos kapag dumating yung opportunity for him to score, kinukuha niya lang.
Right now, Mark Goho Cruz with 4 points in the contest. Patrick Sleet to Goho Cruz. Boral for 3. Sleet, offensive rebound. Orgo, back to Sleet. Sleet, Orgo mula sa kanto. At mananatili ang bola sa Perpetual.
And that's another great execution for Perpetual, but just couldn't get the shot, no? Pero yun yung kanina pa natin sinasabi, how patient they are with their offense.
Sleet, blocked. Guahao. Guahao to Felebrico. Felebrico on the drive. Felebrico draws a foul.
And going back to that attempt by Patrick Sleet, I think that was the second block of De La Rama against Patrick Sleet, no?
Well, if you are tasked to defend Patrick Sleet and you saw what he has been doing the entire off-season, kailangan mo pag-aralan yan.
Oh, and this is also a great opportunity for De La Rama to imagine you're a rookie, you're playing your first game in college, and your task is to slow down Patrick Sleet, which is I don't know if but it's almost impossible to do.
Mabigat agad yung assignment. Unang assignment pa lang, depensahan ng Patrick Sleet. Pero syempre, if you're going to make a name for yourself in the collegiate basketball scene, kailangan sumakses ka dyan sa ganong klaseng assignment.
Yes, you really have to take on those kinds of assignments against mga big names, no? Yung mga great players ng ibang teams.
Goho Cruz to Sleet. Boral. Fade away. Gabat with the board. Gabat rises up and draws a foul.
And I think this is one guy na kailangan ng Golden Stacks na mag-step up for them itong si Gabat, because he's been here, he's been in the NCAA for a while now. So most probably siya yung may alam and may capabilities na gawin. Kung ano yung dapat gawin para makakash up sa laro nito.
First free throw is good for Polo Gabat. Ito namang si Gabat, pinangalan sa brand, hindi sa NBA player. I can't mention the brand, just his nickname.
You already know what brand that is. No? We just can't mention it.
Goho Cruz. Casinillo. Bullock.
Pushing foul at number 18.
So it's still Perpetual basketball.
That's his third personal team foul number 4.
I think there was a foul on Felebrico. Parang pushing foul dun sa rebound play na yun.
Casinillo. Sleet. Sleet. Cross-court pass. Casinillo. Boral has to shoot. Boral for 3. Alcantara. Babalik sa ating laro. Mark Goho Cruz will take a breather. Oh, what a steal! Casimilio, cookies!
Oh, and even yung defense nitong Perpetual, kanina pa nga natin sinasabi na very on point eh. Even that one-on-one defense, so very well scouted itong mga players ng San Sebastian.
Polo Gabat with a triple. And Coach Olsen asking where the communication went. But Perpetual still ahead by double figures.
Now Perpetual help. Okay.
So once again, para sa lahat ng ating mga manonood who still aren't familiar, ito po ang ating bagong tournament format for Season 101.
Oo, ayun, again, Group A and Group B, hinati na sa dalawang groups lahat ng teams natin. And each team will play their group twice. And then they're gonna play the other group only once. Tapos, yung top 3 teams natin per group will advance to the quarterfinals with the top 2 teams in each group earning a twice to beat advantage. Tapos yung bottom 2 naman natin, we would still have a chance for to fight for a spot in the semifinals sa play-in game na meron sila.
So let's say you're a player, example lang, you're a player from Perpetual. Meron kang gustong makamatchup, let's say on the other side, San Beda. Isang beses mo lang sila makakalaban at kung matalo ka doon, maaaring hindi ka na makabawi.
Oo.
Unless magkita kayo sa playoffs.
Ganon ka-importante every game yung ngayon season na to. And that's a great adjustment sa format natin ngayon.
Pero dito naman, since both these teams are in Group A, let's just say Perpetual goes on to win, may chance pang makabawi ang San
Yes.
Sebastian
They're gonna
because
see
they're
each
gonna
other
see each
again.
other again.
Tama, no?
So yun yung isa sa mga changes. Actually, a major change in our tournament format.
And that's a big development. I really wish na may ganitong klaseng changes nung naglalaro pa ako.
But I'm sure, Renzo, you don't mind the 18 games.
Oo. Actually mas masarap yung 18 games na yun kasi lalo na kapag final season mo na, medyo binibilang mo na yan eh.
Smith gives it to Tolabot. So the big man of Coach Olsen Rosella doing damage here in this game.
Oo, meron silang mga shooting big men na very deadly kapag sinamahan mo ng Patrick Sleep sa loob.
Short on the 3. Patrick Sleet with the board. Boral. Binalik ang bola dito kay Casinillo. Sleety boy. A little bit short on that shot from the corner by Alcantara. Oh, TJ Felebrico runs into JP Boral.
Oh, but I think that was a good foul for Boral. Kasi medyo nagsistruggle pa si Felebrico dito eh. Ayaw niya lang makita ni TJ na pumasok yung bola dyan sa ring na yan. That's why he committed that foul.
Felebrico is good with the first. A minute and 18. Still a lot of time for San Sebastian to come back in this game.
Still very manageable for them, no?
Oh, si Kuya Joe. Joe Gomez de Leaño.
Oh, talagang basketball na family. Talagang alam mo, kapag yun yung narinig mong name, diba? Talagang basketball agad yan.
Si Joe, ano yan eh? Dunker.
Oo. Parang siya yata yung pinaka-athletic with the brothers. No, hindi ko alam kung papayag si Juan.
I don't think papayag si Juan. Iba rin yung Juan eh.
Oo.
And of course, we're very excited for this latest chapter in the career of Juan GDL. Felebrico. Gabat.
And that's the Felebrico that we know, no? Na crashes those offensive rebounds, asking the ball in the post. Yan yung kilala natin na Felebrico eh. Pero nga dun sa bagong role kasi na binibigay sa kanya yun with San Sebastian, I think he's still adjusting.
Yung San Sebastian, parating may duo eh. Di ba? Si Bulanadi tsaka si RK. Tapos si Kalahat tsaka si... Well, Kalahat before Felebrico. Eh, si Felebrico na yung pumalit.
Lagi silang merong duo talaga eh, no? Na kailangan mong bumuo ng team around those guys. I think yung partner ni Kalahat that time was Alma.
Oo. O nga pala, si JM Calma.
Oo, baka magalit sa atin kapag sinabi natin na hindi siya kasama sa duo na yan.
Sorry, how could I forget Mr. JM Antetokounmpo? I congratulated him recently kasi nakapag-champion na rin sa professional ranks.
Talagang yung hard work ni Calma. Actually, inaabot ko siya nung bago pa lang siya sa San Sebastian. Napakapayat niya pa. And talagang alam mo na, na sinaga niya yung improvement, yung skills na meron siya. Pinagtrabahuhan niya.
Ngayon, araw-araw, nakikita sa practice si Jude Patpahardo.
And imagine yung makukuha niyang knowledge and yung mga development na makukuha niya.
Are. Short on that shot. Diyan po nagtatapos ang ating third quarter. Perpetual still ahead, 43-34. You're watching our live coverage of NCAA Season 101 on Heart of Asia. For all of the stories and highlights, do follow GMA Sports PH on Facebook, X, and Instagram. Diyan niyo po mahanap yung mga exclusive interviews with all of our NCAA stars. And if you want to watch replays of the games and check out all of the highlights as well, check out NCAA Philippines. Mag-subscribe na kayo sa YouTube channel. Maraming salamat sa lahat ng ating mga kapusong nanonood ngayon ng Ton Rojas alongside Renzo Navarro. And we also have Danny Austria reporting from Courtside. So it's a 9-point lead for Perpetual. They have led all throughout this game. But we know these San Sebastian Stags, this is a team that just won't go away.
Oh, especially if you have a guy like Paeng Are, he only needs one possession, one positive situation, and then magta-turn up na yan.
Are. Pinasa dito sa corner. Boral with a board.
And that's the difference with Paeng Are now. Usually, yung mga ganong atake niya kahit may dalawang sumabay dyan, all the way na yan. But now he's looking for the other guys.
JD Pagulayan getting his first taste of the collegiate level physicality here in the NCAA. But he was one of the most athletic and strong players in the juniors division. Ano yan eh? Three-headed monster. Lebron James Daem, Jandro Luna at JD Pagulayan.
I've seen that game, no? Talagang hindi mahanapan ng way paano masastop nga yung tatlong player na yun na minention mo.
Orgo. Boral. Boral had to shoot. Si JP Boral, iba din yung presence of mind, no? Alam niyang mati 3 seconds na siya, tinira niya. Gaya nung kanina, alam niyang 1 second na lang sa shot clock, tinira niya rin.
Yes, so tama kayo yung presence of mind niya. No? Talaga, veteran na rin kasi talaga ito si JP Boral eh. Kaya nakikita naman natin, hindi na rin siya pumipilit ng mga atake niya. Punta lang siya sa tamang spots, mahanapin siya ng mga kakampi niya.
And with this athleticism, mahirap, gaya na sinabi ko, mahirap i-block yan.
Oo, napakahaba nito ni JP Boral and mataas siya tumalon. Tapos, yung kanina pa nga na ito minimension na yung skill set niya kasi pang guard. So yung approach niya rin dun sa offense, pang guardia rin talaga and big man yung bumabantay sa kanya.
2 for 2 sa pagkakataon na yun. JP Boral. So Boral now with 8 points in this game. Oh, what a finish in the paint. Harold Risho.
Was a strong move by Risho. Recognizing na kaya niyang i-take one-on-one yung defender niya that time.
Angelo Helsano making his first appearance here in season 101. Nakikita natin si Jello excited na excited. Eto na siya. Helsano, unang tira. Bola pa rin ang Perpetual.
It's really the aggressiveness of these Perpetual Alphas. Yung patience nila when executing kasi yung aggressiveness nila with the ball.
Pagulayan for 3. Pagulayan still looking for that first collegiate level basket. The rookie from the Junior Altas basketball program.
Well, the problem with San Sebastian din kasi, Anton, binibigyan nila ng maraming opportunities sa tong Perpetual eh. Yung mga second chance points, yung mga second chance opportunities. And with the way na nag-execute itong Perpetual, kung gaano kaganda, if you give them multiple opportunities, masasaktan ka talaga eh.
Are. Gabat. Baseline jumper, too strong. Felebrico with a board, but a whistle was blown.
Pushing foul and number 21, Jericho Nunez, it's his third personal to on the Opus.
Still a 9-point lead for Perpetual. DJ. Dalarama, binigay dito kay Paeng. Back to Dalarama. Gabat to Felebrico. Back to Polo. Gabat with a jumper. And the rebound by Paeng Are. Akalain mo yun? Paeng-Are out-rebounding Jericho Nunez.
Yun yung athleticism na sinasabi natin na meron itong si Paeng-Are. And also, Paeng recognizing na paubos na ng paubos yung oras eh. So it's really time for him to do those things na dinedemand sa kanya nung laro.
5 rebounds for Are, 2 assists, but only 6 points for Are. And just 5 attempts, Renzo, for Paeng-Are in this game.
Well, yun nga rin yung role na meron si Paeng-Are ngayon. He's really trying to involve the other guys. And at the same time, napakaganda rin ng scouting report ng Perpetual sa kanya eh.
Alright, makibalita muna tayo kay Tati Austria.
There are higher mountains to climb, new horizons to reach, and even further heights to achieve. Yan ang tingin ng Perpetual Altas now in the fourth quarter for Coach Olsen Racelas naman. Alam niya ang weakness ng San Sebastian side, and he is more than determined to finish well and finish fast. During the huddle, he comments, pinapabagal lang nila ang laro kaya kailangan natin bilisan. Will this be a swift recovery for a swift victory for the Altas or a recovery for the Stags? Anton and Renzo.
Coach Olsen Raciala is a coach na sanay sa high-level basketball at sanay umabot sa Final Four. And that is what the goal is for the Altas this year, to end that drought. That Final Four drought. They have missed the Final Four for 3 straight seasons already.
Oh, and I believe he has the pieces this season para umabot dun sa Final Four and potentially go all the way.
Holding foul at number 4, Rafael Are. That's a sport personal. Team foul number 3.
10 new additions to this Perpetual Altas squad. The biggest loss though, Chris Pagaran, second leading scorer, average 11.7 points per game. But they still have this guy, Mark Coho Cruz, their leading scorer last season, knocks down a triple.
Marco Cruz with that big triple. And again, hindi niya ulit hinahanap yung offense niya eh. Kusang dumating sa kanya off of that execution na meron sila.
Balik sa 13 ang lamang. Nunez. This time, make sure na hindi makaka-rebound si Are. Oh, what a pass. What a pass by Sean Orgo. Tumuro ba kay Renzo Navarro? And the nod of approval from Renzo here. Sean Orgo with a no-look time. Let's take a look at some of the key plays here that has happened as of late. Triple mula kay Mark Coho Cruz. At ito naman, yung no-look pass ni Sean Orgo para kay Abis.
Oh, and that three-pointer by Marco Cruz. Again, off of that execution. Merong miscommunication dun sa defense, kaya open na open si Marco Cruz. And that pass by Orgo. Kitang-kita naman niya half-court pa lang, inaantay niya lang si Abis mapunta sa tamang spot bago niya binigay yung pasa na yun.
Iba talaga pag may idol na nagko-cover ng game. So, syempre, nakita ni Orgo, may Renzo Navarro na nagko-cover. Gusto niya, may magandang sabihin si Renzo tungkol sa kanya.
Oh.
Ayan.
Oo, and di naman talagang may magandang masasabi. Lalo na kapag ganyan kaganda yung nilalaro niya.
Ayan, it's the debut in the NCAA of Mr. Renzo Navarro. Kamusta naman ang experience so far, brother?
Okay naman. Especially San Sebastian yung kino-cover natin. Tapos napakaganda pa ng ginagawa ng Perpetual ngayon. So, it's really great to be back. And what a way to do this for the very first time. No, cover ng ganitong klaseng game.
And this is the continuation of what we have been doing, you know, welcoming former players of the league to the broadcast team to share their knowledge and experience to our audience. Oh, Risho on the move, Harold Risho.
And this is something na magaling din itong Golden Stags eh. Yung transition nila, talagang very, very effective yan for them. Kaso pinipigilan kasi ng Perpetual na makatakbo itong Golden Stags.
So we have a question here from our Sultan of Stats, Pong Ducanes. And this is a question also para sa lahat ng mga nakikinig, lahat ng mga nanonood. Sino ba yung mga legit analyst na pure point guard na naging broadcaster? So syempre, Renzo Navarro is the latest to join that long list. Marco Cruz knocks down a triple, another one for MGC.
Well, that's another great shot by Marco Cruz. And he's really just enjoying himself right now. No? Very comfortable siya shooting those threes. He's just enjoying.
The biggest lead of the game now for Perpetual. Felebrico on the drive. Felebrico blocked by Nunez. Una, natapikan ni Nunez. Itong si Felebrico and then he completes the block. Extra pass. Another assist para kay Orgo.
And I think that's his 10th point para dito kay Marco Cruz.
Avis with the board. Go Cruz. Steps on the brakes. MGC. And a foul. So going back to that question earlier, another former point guard that was an analyst, Coach Olsen Rosella. Naging analyst din dito sa NCAA. That was of course before he took his role as the lead tactician of the Tamaraws. And now, head coach of the Perpetual Altas.
So, syempre naman you can't go wrong with Coach Olsen, no? Especially with the knowledge na meron siya, with the experience of him playing and coaching as well. Talagang mabubusog yung mga viewers natin.
Dati, we were fortunate enough to be working with Coach Olsen Rosella. Kino-cover pa namin nun. Ray ng Batak, JV Mocon. Na ngayon, kasama na rin dito sa broadcast team. Although si Ray, part of the coaching staff last year of Letran, so hindi siya nakapag-commentator nung season 100.
Oh, and those times, no? Yun yung mga maganda rin talagang i-analyze ng mga laro eh. Especially kapag nandyan si Kuya Ray. Napakadaming galaw and nakikita mo sa kanya when he's playing na he's just reading the situation. Nothing special.
There was another player na na-inspire nung nakita niyang nag-a-analyze si Ray ng Batak. I just forgot who. It's in the highlights of GMA Sports PH. Pero ang pinaka hindi ko makakalimutan, yung nag-analyst bigla si Tim Hardaway. Naalala mo, Tim Hardaway bumisita ng halftime. Robert Bolick scored 50 that game.
Oh yeah, I remember that game. I just didn't know na nag-analyst pala nun si Coach Dem.
Marco Cruz with another triple.
That's his 13th point. Nang walang kahirap-hirap.
58-41. Biggest lead of the game. Ayan na. Tumama na rin si Quahao.
Oh, and a much needed 3 for Quahao. We'll see kung ito na ba yung kailangan na spark ni Quahao and ni Coach Rob Labagala para makahabol na sa game na to.
So with that triple, Renzo, Quahao talaga siya.
Oh.
Quahao talaga.
Yun na lang yung kulang kanina pa.
Goho Cruz, mainit. Are with the rebound. Felebrico will head to the line for 2. And Coach Olsen not liking the foul. He feels that Sleet just stood his ground.
Oh, pero that time kasi si Felibrico just went strong to Patrick's lead eh. He went strong to Patrick's lead's chest. Kaya natawagan pa rin ang foul.
May dugong kuahaw talaga. Knocking down that triple from the corner.
Oh, and I'm sure his brother is very proud and hindi na makapaghintay sa paghaharap nila.
Ano bang group yun, Letran? Tignan niya natin. Nasa group B yun, Letran. So isang beses lang magkikita. At least ha. Kasi baka maglaban pa sa playoffs. We'll see. Coach Olsen Racela calls a timeout. His team ahead 58-45 or 46. Coming up next, pakpakan to. The Colegio de San Juan de Letran Knights, a team that reloaded for season 101. Maraming nag-antay, serve their residency. Mamaya, magpapakitang gilas na in their brand new uniforms. And they will take on a team na bagong chapter rin. Coach Nani Apondulan, new head coach for JRU.
Oh, very exciting for JRU kasi I had the chance to play under Coach Nani. Talaga napaka-talino niya, napaka-galing sa basketball niya.
NCAA lifer, Mr. Frank Gusi, Mancup representative para sa Perpetual. Nung nasa San Sebastian ka, was Sir Frank still with San Sebastian?
I was about to say na very familiar ako kay Sir Frank kasi even when my dad was still playing, siya na yung nandun eh.
Yeah.
So we go way back talaga.
Yung opisina pa ni Boss Frank dati is on the same level as the basketball court.
Oo, kaya talagang bantay na bantay siya dyan, hands-on siya.
Felibrico. Oh, floats it up and in. Oh, Goho Cruz leaking out. Goho Cruz, Sleety Boy.
And I really love how Goho Cruz plays. He's really smart. Talagang yung Golden Stags tumakbo lahat in transition. Siya alam niya nang makakashoot si Felibrico. That's why nag-leak out na agad siya. And nabawi agad yung basket ni Felibrico.
Risho. Risho asking for a continuation, pero itong duo na to, not the play I was expecting, but this was that difficult shot by TJ Felibrico, and then on the ensuing play, this duo, Goho Cruz and Sleet, ramdam ko, Renzo, marami silang papahirapan ngayong season.
Oo, napakagandang combination nga na meron itong si Coach Olsen, no? Si Goho Cruz and Sleet.
And look at the all-around performance of Patrick Sleet. 10 points, 4 rebounds, 5 assists, 1 steal.
Oh, and kilala ko to si Patrick Sleet na talagang heavy scorer eh. Pero I was actually surprised na sa larong ito talagang all around eh. Minsan nagpo-point pa siya eh.
So Jericho Nunez has fouled out of the game. So naka small ball itong Perpetual, which I think they can thrive in.
Oo, kasi yung small ball na sinasabi natin, nawala si Nunez pero si Boral naman yung pumalit. So just a little bit smaller.
I feel like this lineup could be very dangerous
Oh, I think this is their deadliest lineup. Kasi all of these guys can shoot outside. All of these guys can run.
Oh wow, Paeng Are fouling out. So not the best day for Paeng Are.
Oh, this is a big blow for San Sebastian.
Mas marami pang rebounds kesa sa points si Paeng Are. And that's not something you would want to see. But based on the way San Sebastian played, syempre debut ni Coach Rob Labagala, nakita natin na may conscious effort din si Paeng na i-set up yung kanyang mga teammates.
Oh, also the respect na nakuha niya from last season dito kay Coach Olsen. Talagang pinaghandaan siya ng buong Perpetual squad.
Mark Goho Cruz, as you saw in the graphics just earlier, 11 of his 13 points coming here in the second half. Wow! Indeed! 2 triples for Ian Guahao here in the fourth.
Well, I was about to say earlier na na-fouled out si Paeng Are, so wala na yung main man nitong San Sebastian. And who's gonna be the next guy? And ito, si Ian Guahao is one of those guys na very capable to take over a game.
Hey, this is just an 8-point game. Orgo for 3. This would be big. Straight away triple. Sean Orgo.
And again, during the first half, I was asking kung ano pa, kung ano yung pwede pang gawin ni Orgo. And second half pa lang, nag-deliver na siya.
Pamatay sunog. Sean Orgo. Sagutan ng 3 puntos.
Yan, that was a big shot by Guahao. But agad-agad sinagot naman ni Orgo.
Another player fouling out.
I think it was Patrick Sleep.
Yung mga stars natin na talagang agresibo, foul out.
Oh,
Clint Escamis fouled out nung opening day. Paeng Are fouled out. Patrick Sleet fouled out.
Oo, and expect natin yung mga rookies pa very excited sa mga laro. Sila pa pala yung mas excited.
Although si Clint nag-foul out sa overtime.
Oo, so extra quarter na yun. Well, it was a well-played game for Patrick Sleet. No? All over, talagang all-around performance for him.
That first quarter was a preview of what he can do on the offensive end.
Oo. That early 8 points by Patrick Sleet, yun yung nag-dictate na agad ng tempo ng laro eh.
Nung naka-steal siya, tapos ni-lead pass niya kay Mark Goho Cruz, kumbaga yung confidence niya, umangat na agad eh.
Oo, kasi 1 year yan na nagpahinga eh. So yung feel niya dun sa court, medyo maninibago pa yan kahit papano. Pero as soon as nangyari yung unang magandang play na yun, wala na agad lahat yun.
And ang maganda sa pagpasok ni Patrick Sleet, even though this is a new team and a new league for him, he has Coach Olsen Racela and he has Mark Goho Cruz, JP Boral, and John Abis to lean on.
Oo,
Kumbaga yung pressure, hindi talaga sa kanya eh. There are other guys na pwede niyang sandalan.
yes, and ang isa pang maganda dito kay Patrick Sleet, alam naman natin kung ano yung kaya niyang gawin eh. Pero tinatanggap niya yung role niya, which is an all-around guy for the Perpetual. Kasi nga nandun pa yung mga guys like Abis and Mark Goho Cruz na kaya ring mag-score eh.
And shout out to the whole Perpetual community, okay? Like, they always come out here to support, coming in big buses all the way from Las Piñas para supportahan ang kanilang koponan.
Yes, actually on the way here, nakita ko yung mga bus nila sa labas. And naalala ko kung gaano kasarap kalaban nitong Perpetual.
Gusto mo yung pinapatahimik mo sila eh.
Oo, yan ang pinakamasarap na feeling for every player. Ang mahirap lang dyan kapag natalo ka.
Lumanag. Federico still fighting. TJ. And that's a rebound for the Altas.
That was a good attack by Filipino. That was a good read. Kaso nga lang, he's been struggling the whole game. So, I think yung frustration din, medyo na, ano na siya, naapektuhan na siya.
Risho, favorite. Spin. Goho Cruz gets the ball back. Mark Goho Cruz with a finish. Putting the finishing touches to this impending win. Perpetual, 67, San Sebastian, 52. The Perpetual Altas looking to make it official. They have a very comfortable 15-point lead right now, and Mark Goho Cruz, leading scorer last season. This game, leading Perpetual again in scoring. And some key stats here. In the first half, the Perpetual bench outscored San Sebastian 14-4. That set the tone. That created the separation. Sa second half naman, yung starting five ng Perpetual, in-outscore yung starting five ng San Sebastian 29-8.
Oh, and it's really all about that when you have a guy like like Paeng Are. It's about the other guys, kung paano mapapadali yung buhay ni Paeng, kung paano magko-contribute sa buong San Sebastian squad para medyo mas magaan-gaan naman yung pressure for Paeng. And I think that's something they would work on, they would address in practice.
Paeng Are, the scoring champion, limited to just 6 points today. DJ Felebrico, Mythical 5 member. Siyempre, yung game plan ng mga kupunan, naka-design na yan para pantayan itong dalawang to, Are at Felebrico.
Oh, that's why I said that it's really up to the other guys kung paano sila mag-step up for these two guys na would be heavily guarded dahil nga sa nilaro nila last season.
Felebrico good on the first. Now for San Sebastian, Renzo, despite this defeat, ano yung mga positives na nakita mo from the team of Coach Rob Labagala in his first game?
Well, sa sobrang ganda ng nilalaro ng Perpetual, San Sebastian was in the game. Bago pumutok itong si Marco Cruz. So yung lahat ng mga pagkukulang nila, which is the offensive rebounds na binibigay nila for Perpetual, all those turnovers and missed shots na meron sila, all those problems, all those things are within their control. So the positive thing here is yung mga reasons bakit sila natalo sa game na to is nasa control nila. Ibig sabihin kaya nilang i-correct to in practice.
So maturity, something to work on para sa koponan ni Coach Rob Labagala. And with 12 more games after this, and that's still a lot of time to work on those mistakes na nabanggit mo, Renzo.
Yes, yun pa yung isa. I know this is already a done deal for Perpetual. But this is just the first game for both teams, and for San Sebastian, you still have 12 games para i-correct lahat ng mali mo dito sa game na ito.
And because both these teams are in Group A, meron silang footage of this game that I'm sure they will scrutinize, they will dissect, they will have those viewing sessions para makorek at mapag-aralan kung paano sila mag-improve in their second matchup.
Oh, and those corrections, yung viewings na sinasabi mo, I'm sure magsisimula ito ngayong gabi. I'm sure itong si Coach Rob, si Coach Gilbert, Coach Melo, lahat yung buong coaching staff niyan hindi matutulog ngayong gabi para lang maipakita sa players nila bukas in practice kung ano ba yung mga areas na kailangan nilang i-improve.
The referee is just reviewing something here as I look at the schedule up ahead. Ang susunod na makakalaban ng Perpetual is LPU. That's on Sunday. So, one-day break lang, Renzo.
And para naman sa mga players natin, I know they're very well conditioned. So yung mga one-day break na yan, mga ganyang gaps sa mga games nila, walang problema sa kanila yan. And that's gonna be a great game against LPU kasi I really believe na kayang mag-match up ng LPU sa speed and size nitong Perpetual.
Boral picks up the loose ball. Orgo just brings the ball out. And Go Cruz looking at Coach Olsen, saying no more. Referee is just having to make San Sebastian throw the ball in play para maubos yung oras. And there we go. It is official now. Coach Olsen Rasela notches win number 1 in NCAA season 101. Dominant fashion for the Perpetual Altas.
Well, again, that was a well-played game for both teams. Yun nga lang yung veteran presence na meron itong Perpetual. Yun yung mas nanaig for this game.
So we will hear the alma mater hymns of both schools. Again, Perpetual wins against San Sebastian 67-54. Mark Goho Cruz, our player of the game, 15 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists. The first selection of Mr. Renzo Navarro sa kanyang NCAA debut as a broadcast analyst.
Yes, very well played game for Marco Cruz. Yung full control niya dun sa laro. Again, yung execution nitong buong Perpetual team was really impressive. But itong control ni Marco Cruz, kung paano niya nilaro itong buong game na to, sobrang effortless nung 15 points niya na yun. And yung buong impact niya sa Perpetual, yun yung nagdala nung panalo sa kanila.
Goho Cruz, 13 of the 15 points scored in the second half. 67-54, win number 1 for season 101 for the University of Perpetual Health System Delta. At sa aming pagbabalik sa Heart of Asia, makakausap natin ang winning coach ng Perpetual na si Coach Olsen Rasela. Don't go away. Nagbabalik ang ating live coverage ng NCAA Season 101 Building Greatness dito sa Heart of Asia. Kakatapos lamang po na ating unang bakbakan as the Perpetual Altas win over San Sebastian 67-54. At kasama namin ngayon ni Renzo Navarro, walang iba kundi ang 9-time champion in the professional ranks, 10-time champion as well as an assistant coach, and of course, close to our heart, former NCAA broadcast team member na winelcome itong bago nating broadcast team member, of course, Coach Olsen Rasela. Coach, congratulations on the win, new season, and you got the first victory today.
Yes, thank you, Anton. And welcome, Renzo. Welcome.
Thank you, Coach.
Yeah, first, it's always, of course, it's always welcome to get that first win, diba? Pero we have a lot of things to cover. This is just one win, but I think I like our defensive effort today, and we limited their well, some of their scorers. You cannot limit every single one of them. Pero yun yung battle cry namin in the dugout before the game was really defend San Sebastian.
Coach, yung game plan nyo ba was to try to limit yung scoring ni Paeng Are? Because last year he was the scoring champion, averaging almost 18 points per game. Today, he only had 6 points.
Yes, oo. Definitely si Paeng Are nandun sa on top of our list. Pero marami rin kasi silang mga shooters eh. And then Philip Rico has really developed this game. Last year, naglalaro siya ng 4, ngayon 3 na siya. So he was also one of them. Pero a total team effort on our part. Those guys that defended Are, mga point guards namin, si Sean Orgo, and then LA, Casinillo, and si Mark, Gojo Cruz. So malaking bagay. Pero malaking tulong yung mga help defense namin.
Eh, Coach, para sa akin naman, curious lang ako with the talent na meron yung team mo. Paano mo sila napag-buy-in na tanggapin kung ano man yung mga role nila?
Well, tama ka, Renzo eh, kasi ngayon may pieces kami compared to last year. Pero problema, lahat ng ibang teams may nagdagdag din sila sa mga rosters nila, no? Pero to answer your question, lahat sila, including the leaders of the team, veterans sila, John Abis, JP Boral, and Jericho Nunez. Lahat sila really, ang sinabi namin was, to create for each other. We want them to be aggressive but not selfish. Yun yung sinabi namin sa kanila. And I think it showed today. We missed a couple of open looks, but at least andun yung pasahan namin.
Coach, I want to ask specifically, nabanggit ni Renzo yung mga bago niyong additions. Si Patrick Sleet, he was part of the Tamaraws for 3 seasons. Now he has 2 years with you, following you to Las Piñas. Great first quarter, 8 points agad, finishing with 4 rebounds and 5 assists as well. Ano yung expectations mo sa kanya for his debut dito sa NCAA?
Well, malaking bagay si Patrick sa amin. Last year, we had a lot of guys who were system players. Si Patrick is one player who can create. Okay, yun yung kulang sa amin last year. And plus, he's not selfish. Kung nakikita nyo, he looks for his open teammates. So yun yung plus the experience that he has playing in so many leagues already. And including the pros, diba? But we like his leadership, we like his selfishness. I'm sorry, he's very unselfish. Okay, he's very unselfish, and we like that with Patrick. And aside from his binanggit ko ba yung leadership, no? So we expect a lot of things from him, and all the others really follow his lead. He's a two-way player as well. So lahat sila, they look up to him. Malaking bagay siya sa team namin.
So, moving forward, Coach Olsen, ang susunod yung mga kalaban. LPU, one-day break. Alam natin itong LPU, gutom na makabawi after that tough loss on opening day against Mapua in double overtime.
Yes, oo. Yun ang magiging problema sa NC. Ang bilis nung turnaround ng mga games. So we really have to prepare for LPU with only one day to prepare for Sunday. But LPU is a tough team. We'll see what we can do.
Coach, you can greet everybody who are tuned in right now.
Yes, I'd like to greet all the Perpetualites. Thank you for all your support. Please come and watch us sa Sunday dito rin sa Phil Oil Arena against LPU. And then just want to greet my son, si Rafa, who celebrated his birthday yesterday, October 2. Happy birthday, anak.
And happy birthday to Rafa. Coach Olsen, it's great to see you again. Great to have you back here on the
Thank you,
panel.
Anton.
And I will see you on Sunday.
Yep.
Best of luck throughout the whole season. Coach Olsen
guys.
Rosella with us, one of the best to ever do it here as a member of the NCAA family and getting the win for Perpetual. 67-54. Nakikita natin yung mga important statistics here, Renzo.
Oo, yung Perpetual Altas, very consistent the whole game, no? Kaya meron silang 43% sa field goals nila. Kasi yung executions nila na kanina pa natin mention, nakakuha sila ng 19 assists off of those executions. And yung 24 points nila sa paint area yan, which is mga John Abis yan and Patrick Sleet. Tapos yung starters nila, nakakuha ng 45 points. Pero malaki rin ang inambag ng kanilang bench compared sa bench ng Golden Stags.
I like the word that you use, yung execution. Kasi nakita natin ang ganda ng tinatakbo nilang opensa, the triangle. Diba? We can see when Abis gets the ball in the corner, nakita natin yung guards na kumakat. They always find the open man.
Oo, yun nga yung naging role ni John Abis dito sa game na to. Parang naging point forward siya. And yung execution nila, very patient sila with everything, very selfless yung mga players nila, kaya nakukuha nila yung best open shot.
So that was just game number 1 of 13 games para sa Perpetual, and of course, San Sebastian. A lot to look forward to as we move along dito sa ating tournament. Renzo, welcome to the NCAA broadcast team. Great job on your first day.
Thank you.
Renzo Navarro here with us, and you will hear more from him sa pagpapatuloy ng ating coverage. Coming up next, Martin Javier will be joined by another NCAA legend and champion, JV Mocon, as they cover Letran versus JRU. Gleisel Galpo will be joining them as well from Courtside. But for our first game, thanks to our director, Abet Ramos, and of course our Courtside reporter debuting today, Tati Austria. Thank you as well to Renzo Navarro at ng lahat ng mga bumubuo ng GMA, GTV, GMA Synergy. I'm Anton Ross saying thank you so much and stick around because coming up next, we have JRU versus Letran sa pagpapatuloy ng ating live coverage dito sa Heart of Asia ng NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness.
Stay humble, but always proud. Malayo ang mararating if you got your feet on the ground. Ito na ang biggest game ng iyong buhay. Together we'll be flying high. This is our league. This is the moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future. This is our league.
is a Friday, October 3, 2025, and we're back to our home here in San Juan, the Phil Oil Center. We proceed to our second game today, but before that, here's our first game result. Perpetual getting their first win of the season, 67-54, winning against San Sebastian. Best player of the game was MGC, Mark Goho Cruz, leading Perpetual with 15 points, and that brings us to this game. First game for both teams in NCAA Season 101. The Letran Knights, retooled, reconstructed, facing another young team in the JRU Heavy Bombers. Once again, we are here live inside the Phil Oil Center in San Juan, day number 2 of our basketball competition. We thank you for catching everything right now on Facebook, X, and on Instagram at GMA Sports PH. Nandyan din tayo sa NCAA Philippines via live stream, so you better catch us there as well. Nandyan tayo Facebook and YouTube. All right, so first game for Letran and JRU. This is how you'll access us through NCAA Philippines, Facebook, YouTube, and on Instagram as well. Hello everybody! Mga kapuso, magandang hapon po sa inyong lahat. My name is Martin Javier. Happy to be at your service today, working alongside San Pedro legend, NCAA legend, NCAA champion, now a family man, Mr. JV Mocon. Welcome to the broadcast.
Thank you partner. Magandang hapon, maulan na hapon sa inyong lahat.
Ingat kayong lahat mga kapuso. Maraming salamat sa inyong pagtutok. Pakilala muna natin ang ating courtside reporter today, the one that will bring us the stories from the sidelines. Andito si Glycel Galpo to bring us the latest on Letran and JRU. Very eager to know how these two teams prepared kasi daming bagong player, madaming bagong mukha dito. Oo. Naging busy sila sa kanilang off-season, JV.
Oo, maraming, pwede ba natin tawagin trades?
Pwede.
Parang trades na nangyayari sa ngayon sa college, no?
Pwede. Kaya mamaya pag-uusapan natin yan. But JV, this is a brand new season pero a new era as well for the league and in our basketball competition. Dahil ito na po ang susundan nating format for Season 101. It's gonna be interesting, JV. A spicy competition. Sige, paano siya maglalaro ngayong year?
Ito nga, for the first time in league history, para siyang NBA play-in tournament. Kinaya na rin natin yung US NCAA Division 1 men's basketball tournament. 13 games each for all 10 teams. So, double round robin, Group A and Group B. Ayan, and then top 3 teams will get to advance to the quarterfinals. And then itong top 2 teams earning the twice to beat advantage.
So that's gonna be the situation there. Siyempre, yung top 3 teams natin. May play-in pa tayo sa dulo. Yung 4 and 5, yung top 4 yung makakapasok sa quarterfinals, crossover quarterfinals, best of 3 in the semis and in the finals. Okay, so we'll break down these teams after the introduction of the players. So ipasa muna natin kay DJ Rick Striker to introduce the starters.
Good afternoon once again mga kapuso mula sa Phil Oil Center dito sa San Juan City. Ito po ang inyong NCAA Season 101 Building Greatness live ngayon sa the heart of Asia, worldwide sa BMA News TV at may live streaming pa sa gmanetwork.com, NCAA Philippines website, YouTube at Facebook. Our second game, our Friday Seniors doubleheader eliminations. It's the Letran Knights versus the JRU Heavy Bombers. Let's meet our starting fives. Starting for the Letran Knights at guard number 11, Peter Rosillo. The other guard number 18, Elijah Yusi. At center, number 23, Mark Omega. Forward number 5, Luis Taveño. And the other forward, number 26, John Estrada. The head coach of the Knights is Alan Ricardo. Starting for the JRU Heavy Bombers. At guard number 9, Sean Argente. The other guard, number 44, Sanlea Peñaverde. Center number 21, Lance Benitez. Forward number 27, Ivan Banabanaan. And the other forward, number 94, Justin Lozano. The new coach of the Heavy Bombers is Nani Mundolan. Our referees in this ball game, Drew G.
Time to meet the starters for both teams as we take a look at our officials. Of course, it's Harry Santos as our FIBA International referee and the crew chief alongside Ernesto Bayais Jr. and Reynaldo Yante. Okay, so Letran versus JRU for the Knights. In the starting unit are 2 transferees, 2 rookies, and 1 holdover from last season, and that is Jimboy Estrada. On the other side for JRU, 3 holdovers. Yan, para dito sa lineup ng JRU, alongside a couple of rookies as well. Lance Benitez getting a touch right away. Argente heavily bothered. Clean up mula dito kay Ivan Panapanaan, who is poised to have a bigger role this season for JRU, James.
Exactly, Martin. Kita natin, JRU, daming nawala. Onti lang yung naging holdovers. Natira dito, returnee for the JRU. Pero on the other side naman, itong Letran, ang daming bagong mukha kita natin dito. Tapeño scoring that 2 points in inside.
That's Luis Tapeño, another, well, we'll consider him a rookie here in the NCAA, but he came over from St. Clair as Peter Rosilio, the former Mapua Cardinal, first game with the Letran Knights here, gets the ball. Jimboy pulling the trigger and knocking it down. The Knights are off to a great start.
Kita mo naman, going off the screen, libre because of that Omega screen. Solid na solid. Speaking of Omega, iba rin yung confidence niya coming into this season kasi alam natin na drop na siya ng rain or shine. So technically, he's almost part of the professional ranks.
Yeah, that's right. Of course, Mark Denver Omega coming over from Perpetual, spending a year of residency last year. At ito talaga yung original home, alma mater, as we see this offensive foul called against Argente. You know, trying to ward off a rookie in Ray Yusi. Itong si MDO played for the Squires from season 93 to season 95. So this is a bit of a homecoming for MDO. 4-2 start for Letran. And again, if you haven't read the predictions yet or the previews, Letran is one of the deepest teams that we have in the league.
Yeah.
Justin Lozano, wow, able to flip it up in JRU. Wow, nag-iingay din dito sa ating first quarter. They are headed by their brand new head coach and former NCAA MVP, Coach Nani Ipundulan. More on JRU's side. Ito, hanapin natin ang istorya mula kay Gleisel Galbo. Gleisel, go ahead.
Crowned as the MVP in season 77, Coach Nani Ipandulan is back after 24 years, but this time to lead the JRU Heavy Bombers in hopes of finishing his quest to bring home the elusive championship title back to his alma mater. Aminado si Coach Nani na hindi ito magiging madali, lalo na he has 12 rookies under his wing and 4 sophomores that he still apparently considered as rookies. Nonetheless, he finds confidence in knowing that their youth means aggressiveness, which might just be their superpower. Kaya naman today, he just wants one more thing from his young squad, and that is for them to show more maturity. Ani nga niya, we need to do what's right, and then the good will follow. Back to you, Martin and JB.
Thank you so much, Gleisel Galpo. That's the story of Coach Nani. Season 77 MVP brought JRU to the finals. Spent some time as the assistant of Coach, or one of the assistants of Coach Randy Alcantara over at Mapua, and now he starts a new chapter in his alma mater in Jose Rizal University. As we see here, the nice play by Estrada and Tapeño, and it's going to be a challenge, JV. Puro bata yung kanya mga players, 12 rookies on this team, pero mga promising na rookies yung nakuha niya from high school.
Yeah, pero sabi nga niya, they need to, gain experience, lalo na early this season natin, para to get to that playoffs. Pero not expecting really, quick results dito sa young team na to, na JRU.
Yeah, it's gonna be a grind, it's gonna be a process for them. Pero ang kagandahan, James, because of our new format, as we take a look at this move from the team captain, now of JRU, Sean Argente, for his first basket of the game. Hanggang dulo, James, may pinaglalabanan tayo. Kumbaga, kasali pa rin lahat ng teams. Wala pang mai-eliminate until we end the elimination round.
Yun nga maganda. Kaya nga, early, kanya Verde hitting that three. Kita mo naman energy ng JRU. Yan kailangan nila sa young team. That aggressiveness, that energy from the start of this season. So, yung experience na sinasabi ko, once again nila yan. Kasi nga, may mga play-in pa. May malaki chance eh. Lahat ng teams, lalo na yung mga teams usually below the ranks.
At yung mga teams din na nagpipik sa dulo, JV. Malaki ang chance nila. By the way, you saw earlier the first basket in the seniors division for this guy, Sanlea Peñaverde, the star of the San Sebastian High School team, the leading scorer of NCAA juniors basketball last year. Averaged 24 points per game.
Ang baba lang.
Just a few months ago.
Ang baba lang pala.
Parang JV mo kan
Few
lang no
months
high
ago
school.
lang, no?
Just a few months ago.
He's playing in the senior ranks. Pero let's talk about this guy, Tampeño. Scoring, I think, 5 points na.
Alam mo,
Undersized big.
yeah.
Really proving himself dito sa Letran team.
And for, Coach Allen to put you in the starting lineup as deep and as talented as your team is, grabe yung tiwala niya sa'yo.
Grabe. Yung napakita niya for sure off-season, pre-season na in practice. And you can see him naman eh. Yung aggressiveness niya, yung defense and offense, not really looking for the ball. He's just looking, run the system, get open.
That's right. Lance Benitez, JRU, looking like a very disciplined team here in the early moments of this one, which is, of course, a testament to the hard work that they did in the off-season. Kasi puro bata to, JV, the expectation, kikil, kumbaga gustong patunayan yung mga sarili nila, nagsasarili. Pero ito, sistema ni Coach Nani.
Ang like ko narinig eh. You see Sean Argente, what does he want? He wants to win. And these young guys, these rookies, what do they want? They want to prove themselves. So yun yung parang contrasting eh. Saan sila lulugar? If you want to win at the same time, you want to prove yourself. So kailangan yung good matchup. Si Coach sa bahala doon kung paano niya mimix yun with their chemistry.
Importante yun. Tama ka, chemistry, tsaka yung buy-in din ng mga players dun sa head coach. Si Coach Nani ngayon ang magiging mukha ng coaching staff nitong Heavy Bombers as UC misfiring. UC is also a rookie from the Arellano Braves. Argente! That one rattled out. Kevin Santos now in the ball game for Letran, replacing Mark Denver Omega. At meron pa tayong isang pamilyar na mukha na makikita ngayon. Ang inaabangan na unang laban sa NCAA College Division ni Jonathan Manalili, the star of the two championships, at least one of the stars rather of the two championships of Letran in the juniors division. He is finally here.
Very exciting to, no? Si Jonathan Manalili. Na-delay lang eh. Talagang pina-excite pa niya tayo ng mga isang taon pa eh, no? To si Manalili. Pero he's here now. He's ready to play. He's ready to win a championship here in the senior ranks.
This is Chad Gamad on your screens. Pinapaalis yata. Yung hikaw.
Yeah. Nilagay ng tape eh.
Nilagyan lang ng tape. That's Chad Gamad, Filipino-Canadian rookie as well. Made some noise in the NBTC tournament, JV, as part of the Canadian team, Phil-Canadian team that went over here. Jonathan Manalili, Jun Roque is also gonna be one of the faces of Letran this year.
Jun
Sa Perpetual.
Roque off the bench. Jonathan Manalili off the bench. You have Santos off the bench.
Yep.
Ano pa? First time na yun sa ibang team na, di ba?
Yeah. Nakalalim yung Letran. Panapanaan, sending it out. Argente, one dribble in. Too strong that time, and the rebound goes to Jimboy Estrada. Jimboy. Putting it up and in. Minama. In transition in Jimboy Estrada. The lead is one, still held by the Heavy Bombers. back to the ball game. And this is, well, the Letran Knights, the summary of their season 100 and the moves they made in the off-season, JV.
Ano, kita natin, Jimboy Estrada, ito yung mga holdovers nila. Wow, Kevin Santos, Montesillo. For sure, na-miss nila si Villonar, sila Mones, sila Miller. Pero at the same time, excited sila. Baka makasama to si Jonathan Manalili, Omega, Jun Roque, Peter Rosillo, Silorio. The names are, you know, kilala mo na agad eh.
Yeah.
They're not new to our ears eh.
Yeah.
Except to see Silorio who's coming off dito sa high school rank nila. At the same time, he has been, if you're not watching the high school games, kilala dito si Silorio.
Cyrix Silorio is a part of that championship teams back-to-back. Dun sa NCAA Juniors Division.
The best 3-point celebration. If maalala mo yun. Hanapin nila sa YouTube yan. The best celebration.
Nyo. Sana gawin niya dito. Mamaya mo ipasok siya ni Coach Allen.
Sana. Favorite ko yun.
But we were not kidding when we said that these are two of the youngest teams in the league. Imagine Letran has 10 rookies.
Wow.
At least in their listed lineup. Yung buong lineup kasama na yung reserve. JRU naman, 12 rookies, JV.
So it just goes to show na malaking adjustment ito
Yeah.
for both teams.
Yeah.
Especially Letran, with the players you have, with the egos, you know,
That's true.
each player have.
That's also one thing you have to manage when you're dealing with these kinds of personalities. As Garupil, former Letran Knight, spent the season with Letran, transferred to JRU, being hounded by Manalili. Corner shot is off. Tapeño pulls it down. Manalili now getting a touch, dribbles that one off his foot. He is able to track it down. Estrada mid-range, off the bank, it's good. Specialty of the house for Jimboy.
Manalili still finding a way there. Nakita pa niyo si Jimboy Estrada with the favorite ni Jimboy, no? Off the glass.
Master na niya yung mga bank shot niyan. Jay Garupil, cross court to Peña Verde. Peña Verde serving the floor. Shot clock is down to 6. He goes all the way.
Tama natin, JRUT nagpapatalo with the matchup they have. They're going 2-3 zones. Switching defense actually itong JRU.
Make no mistake, that guy can score. Si Sanlea Peña Verde. Pass was too high. So balik ang bola dito sa JRU as we take a look at the action here. Nice save from Manalili. And then Jimboy Estrada saw some space in front of him. At Sanlea Peña Verde able to sidestep his way to the basket to counter that basket. 13-12. Wala pang lumalayo dito sa ating laban. This is one of the few holdovers of JRU. Si Vince Sarmiento. Siya yung nagbaba ng bola. Sean Salvador. Isa naman sa mga stars ng Mapua Red Robins. Actually, itong lineup ng JRU, dun sa mga rookie nila, James, marami silang nakuha from, kasi si Coach Nani galing din Mapua, galing sa juniors team ng Mapua, pati sa San Sebastian. Yun yung mga recruits na nakuha nila.
Yeah, may ganun talaga eh. Ito na mga Letran, as I talk about the mga draft. Ang dami lang draftees eh.
Yeah.
Ng rain or shine ha. Dinapt ng rain or shine itong Letran ha. Nandiyan si Coach Mike Wendy, a part of the coaching staff nitong rain or shine.
Si Jun din, di ba? Jun Roque.
Yeah,
also got drafted.
Rain or shine.
Yeah. So 15-12, this young JRU team holding their own against Letran. Manalili. They're really doubling him when he gets to the, well, inside the arc, JV.
That's what you need to do eh. Ito kay Manalili, try to, every possession, pahirapan mo siya.
Yeah.
Get him off his rhythm.
Kasi ang comment natin, nung nasa juniors division pa nagko-cover tayo doon, parang masyadong madali ang basketball para kay Manalili sa juniors division na sa high school.
Yeah, totoo.
Kaya talagang we were so high on him when he transitions to the college game. As we see that move, Jimboy
Bago yan,
Estrada.
ha? Post-up game by Jimboy. Kita mo natin mga atake niya to the basket eh. Talagang nag-workout si Jimboy.
But Jega Ruben answers right back. Quick basket for JRU. At ganyan talaga laruan ito ni Jega Ruben. Very good defensive guard. At meron din siyang opensa. Pero Jonathan Manalili scores his first basket in the college division.
Yeah, two good, great scoring guards between ito si Jimboy Estrada and Jonathan Manalili. Pero hindi nagpapatinag itong JRU. Dikit pa rin laban natin.
Yeah. Vince Sarmiento, nakakailang possession na siya, nagbababa ng bola. This is a miss inside. And Jimboy Estrada has it. Manalili crossing over, hard screen provided by Santos. They go to the other side. Jun Roque has it. Jun Roque goes for the reverse.
Kita mo, the guards, the forwards, small forwards na si Roque, attacking that baseline, ang haba, athletic, easy reverse there.
Inaabangan natin kay Roque. Na-miss natin nung Perpetual Day siya, yung mga dunk niya.
Oo.
Diba? Points in the paint, both teams doing work in the painted area as Herrera misfires. That was good contest coming from Tapeño. Roque. Inside pass. Ganda ng basahan ng Letran. Tapeño is called for excessive steps. Meantime, we have a timeout on the floor. It is Letran taking over. They hold the 1-point lead. Balik sa ating laban, still inside the first quarter of this match between Letran and JRU. And this is the JRU Heavy Bombers, 4-14, dead last in the team standings in Season 100. Yan yung gustong bawiin ni na Coach Nani in this new chapter with the Heavy Bombers.
Yan, kita natin dito, natira lang si Argente, Sarmiento. Sobrang daming nawala sa kanila. Really big names for the JRU squad. Pero we can see here, Sean Salvador Peña Verde, who's a rookie scoring guard. Ito much awaited debut from, sabi mo nga, from the San Sebastian.
Coach Nani Epundulan, former NCAA MVP. Won it in season 77, also brought JRU to the finals where they lost to the San Sebastian Golden Stars.
Yung pa yung kapanahunan ni, I think one of the final years ni, hindi pa naman. Pero
Cover ka
championship
na nun,
years,
no?
hindi pa naman.
Ay,
Grabe naman.
sorry.
9 years old. Joke.
Kapangalan mo lang ata.
Hindi na Coach Turo Valenzuela. Yan. Sa mga...
77.
Ano pa lang ako nun?
Grade. Hindi natin na lang.
Wag, baka maalaman yung ano mo eh.
Chauncey Salvador. That's what he is known for in high school.
Talaga hinahanap nila yung shooters. May mga floppy action pala sila dito to look for the three-point shot.
And JRU. And again, it's been a seesaw battle here in the first. Silex Celorio. No. Hintay ni JV yung Selly. Kung masishoot yun eh. Here's Jay Garupin.
Nagulat ka ako si Celorio pala to kasi nung high school, kalbo sila lahat eh.
Yeah. Iba na itsura kapag nagpatubo na. As we see this foul called against Jimboy Estrada.
Pero kita mo naman both teams talaga not letting up. This three-point corner shot by Salvador, swak na swak.
Chauncey Salvador, former star of the Mapua Red Robins. Ray Yusi is back in the game. Maraming umangat na mga NCAA players natin from the juniors division. Kasi Si Ray Yusi, yung kakapasok lang sa Letran, galing ng Arellano. Si Eric Celorio, of course, is from the Letran Juniors team alongside Jonathan Manalili, Sean Chonsi Salvador. Yan, it's a good sign that they're continuing their basketball career in the NCAA. Here's the lob, John Roque.
Narinig ka, Martin. Relaxan daw, first game daw eh. Hinahanap pa niya yung rhythm niya. Onting playo pa.
Warm up lang.
Warm up lang.
Jun Roque. We've seen that in Perpetual, but si Jun Roque kasi, James, nakakatuwa. Simula nung first year niya, where he was, or when he was a raw talent for Perpetual, nakita natin kung paano niya ni-refine yung game niya at nag-mature.
Yes, so
Here he comes, Jun Roque. Challenged up top by Castillo. He will be fouled. As the dust settles here in the first, here's the Manalili going to Jun Roque up top.
oh, this is tough catch. Ganda rin ng kamay na ito ni Roque. But as you can see from all the players, rookie going into the senior year nila, you can see yung learning yung experience na kuha nila. They're not playing instinctively. Now the game is getting slower for them.
Kasi
and si Roque.
I think in his first year with Perpetual, napawaw tayo sa athleticism neto ni Jun Roque. Of course, the leaping ability, high-flying action. And then in the second year, he was one of the go-to scorers already for the Perpetual Altas. So there was a big jump for Jun Roque. And that's a testament again to his hard work and, his perspective of the game. Nagkaroon talaga ng progression at maturity.
Pero ibang challenge sa mga yun si Roque.
Yeah.
Getting these minutes, getting all the minutes that he can. Para doon sa loaded Letran squad.
I correct myself, the foul was called on Alan Lorenaria. This is another piece coming from the Mapua Juniors team as Jun Roque is called for a push. Letran has taken over the lead, 22-21.
Yeah, si Kashana didn't like that call. Kasi almost a turnover there. Yeah, it was a bump.
It was a bump. Ivan Panapanaan to the free throw line. Saw him way back season 98 for the Arellano Braves as we see the kids from JRU. From not so far away, dyan lang sa May Shaw Boulevard. Traveling even if it's a rainy day. Diba?
Eh, nakakamiss din no? Pag may tumigil yung NCAA games, abangan mo yung next time para makapanood ka ulit eh.
May nanonood ba sa, okay. Di pala. We weren't kidding when we said it's a seesaw battle here in the first quarter. 10 lead changes na tayo.
Grabe intensity.
Salvador against Manalili. Sarmiento taking this one himself. No, Celorio pulls it down. And here comes Letran. The Knights are down by a point. Open look. Hesitation. Celorio pulling the trigger finally. Misfires.
Yeah, I think that's a bit early. Last shot na sana itong Letran. Now they're giving another possession. This is sa JRU.
Jay Garupin. Salvador fakes. Fires. And doesn't get the bounce. So at the end of a very intense first 10 minutes between Letran and JRU, it is the Heavy Bombers ahead by a point, 23-22. We'll be back for more here in NCAA Season 101. Huwag kayong alis. This is a rainy Friday coverage in your NCAA Season 101 basketball tournament. And the kids are having so much fun on the sideline. So much energy from our JRU kids.
Oh, very creative pa. Kita mo naman yung hawak-hawak ng mga posters.
Yan. Galing yan sa mga art classes nila. O, ito yung project nyo last week.
May grade pala.
Dadali niyo yan this week. Okay.
Graded pala. Kaya pala maganda.
Kaya maganda. Baka graded as we begin the second quarter of this game. Letran and JRU just separated by a point. Kevin Santos immediately drawing a whistle.
So they have so many weapons itong Letran and they can milk this every time. Itong Manalili Santos ball screen, empty corner. Every time they get to the drive kasi sobrang threat nito ni Manalili. He's gonna get two players at the same time. Ito si Santos naman, he needs to really, be ready for the ball and finish that play.
Imagine, your center position, ang depth chart mo, Mark Denver Omega starting, off the bench, second line, Kevin Santos. Diba?
Ang exciting makita din, yung practices.
Yeah.
Diba? Kung gaano ka-competitive.
Siyempre, everybody is working for that starting spot, diba? So, panigurado, they go through battles. Kaya siguro pagdating sa NCAA, hasang-hasa, sanay na sila sa intensity.
Oo, kasi yung pressure sa practices nila eh.
Okay. So, ipasa muna natin sa ating courtside reporter na si Glycel Galco. Glycel.
Martin Xavier, one of Coach Alan Ricardo's signature is his players getting the zero haircut at the beginning of every season. Pero gaya nga ng nabanggit niya kanina, we are entering a new era and seems like the Knights are doing the same because they bargained during their team building to get the haircut after their first loss instead. Para kay Coach Alan, this haircut signifies that they are going back to zero at handa sila to do whatever it takes to win. Pero biro nga ni Coach Alan sa akin kanina, wala naman raw problema sa kanya if this time matapos ang season nang hindi sila nagpapagupit. Kumpiyansado raw siya that his team is much more cohesive and connected compared to last season. Unfortunately, veteran Deo Cuajao, Lex Gazingan, and John Alejandro will miss this game because they are down. But all for now, Martin and JB.
Thank you so much, Glycel. Parang ang pareho ng haircut si Coach Allen tsaka si Kojak Miligrito sa bench. One of the assistants of Letran.
Oo nga eh. Parang sa kanila yung pabor eh.
Oo.
No?
Pero halos pareho naman ang buhok yung Letran Knights dito. But after their first loss, syempre magiging serious mode na sila.
Back to zero.
Back to zero. Yan.
Balik lupa naman yun eh. Mga ganyan eh. Para maging grounded ulit sila.
A nice reverse coming from Lorenaria. No Deo Cuajao today for the Letran Knights. That's usually a staple in their starting unit. Manalili! Nice move. Mintis lang.
Too much sauce. Sayang. Eurostep. Ang ganda nung eh. Kahit mag-under yung ball screen, nababasa pa rin ito ni Jonathan eh.
Jumper. It's off for Castillo. 23 apiece here in the second frame. Manalili.
Ano yung sinasabi ko, Martin? Deadly itong ball screen
And si
between Santos.
Coach Kojak Miligrito. Diba? Pareha sila ni Coach Alan Ricardo. Parang sila yung nag-usap sa haircut. Ito yung gagayahin kapag nakuha nila yung kanilang unang
gold
talo.
standard.
Yan.
Ito ang gold standard. Pero talking about ito si Santos at si Manalili. Transition balls, hirap depensahan eh. Sino babantayan mo? Si Santos or si Manalili? On that occasion, kita natin all the way. Ito si Manalili kasi two players going to Santos.
Alam mo, mas masakit ang ulo pag nagsabay si Manalili tsaka si Estrada.
Oo.
Kasi
ang daming problema nun.
single coverage, kaya ni Jimboy. Diba? That's also a guy that you have to double at times.
Yeah. Oo. Pero kita natin dito, si Estrada, mas relax eh.
Yeah.
So he can focus more on the offensive end kasi now you have a playmaker with Jonathan Manilili on the court.
That's true.
Si Jonathan yung pumapasa sa kanya sa post eh.
Ooh! Oh, nice stop coming from Chad Gamad. Bothering Peña Verde and forcing him to turn the ball over. 25-23. It's been a slow start for both teams. In the second frame, Manalili, no. Lozano gets it. Ito na si Sean Argente. Argente only has 2 points in the game. He'll look to pick up his offense here. Lozano, Peña Verde. Clock reads 7. He is doubled. And Letran again forces the turnover.
That was a perfect defense by Letran. Defending itong ball screen, defending itong staggered screen. Lahat na-cover nila all bases on that possession.
They're really pressuring the rookie. Itong si Sanlea Peña Verde. 2 straight turnovers. Oh, nice spin off the post. Little out of control though for Manalili. Forward pass, Argente. Taking it straight to the cup. Second field goal for Sean Argente. Kevin Santos. Santos. Against Panapanaan. Ilalabas kay Gamad. Back outside. Roque misfired. Here comes JRU. Oh, here's a three-pointer. And it's good for Justin Lozano.
Justin Lozano doesn't care. 1-on-3, tira ko na lang ng 3 points. Pero every time nabibit itong Letran sa transition defense nila.
Gamad. Kaboom! Finding the bottom of the net was Chad Gamad. I was able to talk to, well, the Mancom representative of Letran, si Father Vic Calvo Jr. OP. Isa sa mga abangan daw natin this season, itong si Chad Gamad. Maganda yung bitaw mula sa labas. Ayan, pinakita na niya. Lozano behind the back. Lozano from the same spot. Missing this time. 28 all. Manalili. He's got Panapanaan. Lob inside for Santos. Santos, yes.
And again, Martin. Ball screen between these two guys. Actually, libre pa nga siya once he got the ball eh. Napahirapan pa sarili si Kevin Santos. But that touch by Kevin is very efficient.
It was touch out of bounds by Chad Gamad. So mananatili ang bola sa JRU. Letran is ahead here in the second frame. Welcome back to our coverage. Nakabanggit ko lang kanina, Father Victor Calvo Jr. OP. Mancom rep ng Colegio de San Juan de Letran. Gave me a bit of a preview when we last saw each other of the Letran Knights. This is Sir Paul Supan on the other side. He is on a mission to bring JRU back to the playoffs. At bit-bit niya. Lahat ng mga bus dito ng estudyante dito. Sir Dax Castellano. Mula naman sa De La Salle College of St. Benilde. 30-28 is the tally. Sir Frank Gusi Jr. from Perpetual. Notching their first win earlier against San Sebastian. Play continues. They're inside Phil Oil, Peña Verde. Lozano. Peña Verde pulling the trigger, no. And Santos with a one-handed rebound.
Eh, mga kalawit rebound natin. Kita mo naman, nung nakuha niya yung bola, may stare down pa eh. Parang anong height mo eh.
Oo nga eh. Or huwag ka sumabay, man. Rebounding slightly for Letran. Shot Gamad. Online, but just a bit short. May tawag tayo sa ilalim. This is gonna be against Lance Benitez. By the way, Luis Tapeño is back in the game alongside Peter Rosilio. So, muna si Jonathan Manalili.
Kita mo yung trabaho ni Coach Allen. Pinahinga mo si Manali, pinahinga mo si Estrada. Ngayon, you have Rosilio on the floor. Paano mo i-spread yung minutes na yun?
Oh, chase down. But
Goaltending.
this is D-Day goaltend. Yeah. Justin Lozano now with 8 points in the game. As we see that chase down by Jun Roque. Pinakita lang sa atin yung hubs niya.
Oo, yan na. Dahan-dahan. Na-warm up na. Na-warm up na.
Fifth deadlock of the game. 30 apiece. Ball is taken. JRU forcing a ton of turnovers here. Salvador from the outside.
Lozano scoring, assisting, defending here para sa JRU squad.
That's gonna be a long two.
Sayang.
Para kay Chauncey. Roque puts it on the floor. Inside pass. Oh! Benitez. Pero tip in para dito kay Kevin Santos.
Ang tangkad eh. Ang haba nito ni Kevin eh. Kita mo naman, putback eh.
Yeah, when he extends, walang nakakaabot. Oh, a turnover forced by Chad Gamad. Not just his shooting, pero pinapakita niya sa atin yung kakulitan niya sa depensa as we see this basket from the rookie, Sean Salvador. And the celebration from the kids here in the stands. 32 all.
So what's working for the JRU, for the JRU team, siguro yung transition offense nila eh.
Yeah.
They really need to push the ball, pass forward every time makita nila yung teammate nila nauna.
And they do it quickly.
Yeah.
Kasi hindi nakakabawi sa depensa itong Letran. We usually, like, 2 straight plays already, JV. Dalawa yung ahead para sa JRU.
Tama. Tsaka yun yung ano eh, parang ka-counter mo if you're not, you know, talented team, the strongest team, the tallest team, you really need to push the ball. Kasi walang half-court set dyan eh.
That's right. Also, I guess, similar to Mapua's system, I guess, kasi doon ang galing si Coach Nani when it comes to coaching. Takbuhan din yung style. Inside pass. Benitez couldn't handle the ball. Ito si Peñaverde. Oh, it is stolen. 2v2. Peñaverde somehow gets it back. Rosilio has it. Oh, na kay Herrera naman. Herrera! Challenged by Santos. But he draws the foul. That's Harry Herrera, the rookie, challenging the veteran and the ultra-athletic Kevin Santos.
Tumingin pa eh. Kita mo naman tong rookie na to. Grabe yung kumpiyansa. Feeling ko bumabawi to kay Kevin, no?
Yeah. Sige, sabay siya. Sige, sabayan natin.
First time playing dito sa NCAA season 101.
Also part of the San Sebastian Juniors team. Itong si Harry Herrera.
Hindi natatakot, no?
At parang ganyan yung nagiging trend sa mga rookies natin, JV. Pagdating dito, kahit galing high school, kumpiyansa agad.
I think malaking factor yung nag-change yung system eh.
Yeah.
Yung K-12 eh, di ba? So added experience for them.
That's true.
So once makapasok sila dito, alam mo na, parang they're not really a rookie anymore.
And age-wise, JV, they're also more mature. Kasi before, makakapasok ka na, college ka na, freshman ka na, 16 or 17. Di ba?
Tama.
Ngayon, 18, 19 yung range nila. If you're directly coming from high school as Rosilio, too much juice on that attempt. Salvador, hang time, Herrera!
Alam mo, JRU up by 3 points because of their fast break, their transition offense every time. Pero kita mo, once they set in, itong half-court set sila, nahihirapan sila na turnover nila yung bola.
12 fast break points already for JRU. Roque from the corner. He rattles it home. This is now the 11th deadlock, or no, the 7th deadlock rather, of the game. 35 apiece as we go to this timeout. Balik sa ating laban. And we see the crowd here from still Jose Rizal University. They brought everybody today. But on a Friday, what a way to start off the weekend. It started with some explosive basketball action here in the NCAA. Yeah. Good sized crowd inside Phil Oil. Despite the weather outside. Ingat tayo mga kapuso, lalo na sa mga nanonood sa atin from your cellphones, yung mga naka-livestream sa kotse. Ayan po. Pakinggan nyo lang kami.
Oh, masyadong tumingin, no?
Masyadong...
Pero kung traffic, silip-silip lang.
Silip, ganun lang. Konti lang. Focus pa rin sa driving. Ingat po. Kasi medyo maulan sa labas.
Oh.
Herrera is holding on to his left leg. And Jeeves, nakikita natin na hinahawakan niya itong left knee na merong knee support.
Yeah.
So ano mo talagang inaalalayan niya yan. We hope he's okay. Ito ay pinapagpag niya, papalitan muna siya. Let's see what happened. Oh, he was...
No.
Yeah, it was Duque pushing Rosilio to Herrera.
Oh, baka pinapagpag lang niya ngayon eh. Hopefully, he's okay.
Yeah, he'll be treated. Maganda pa naman yung tinatakbo niya dito. Jun Roque just hit one earlier. Hits the back iron this time. Ito, si Harry Herrera will be attended by the PTs of JRU. Argente. Yeah. Nowhere to go that time for Sean Argente. Picked up his dribble after the sidestep. Pero may player pa rin sa harap niya.
Yeah, medyo undecisive yun, si Sean. Pero kita natin talaga dito, talagang 360 degrees eh. Half-court set sila, transition. Mas pipili mo talaga yung transition eh. Kita mo, half-court set, nahihirapan sila kasi ang galing dumipensa nitong Letran eh.
Chuck Gamat with some hang time. Wala. Rebound is ripped out by Benitez. Ito na si Duque. Duque has it. Oh, there's an offensive foul. It's on the screen. Lozano yung tatawagan dito. Yeah, trying to shield Duque from Kevin Santos. Gamad! No. Santos gets the offensive board. Masyado lang malakas yung putback.
Nakuha ni Santos sa teammate niya eh, no? Kay Tapenyo eh. Nanggigil tuloy. Napalakas eh.
Yan, hindi niya i-stare down yan.
Hindi. Baka magpa-sorry mamaya eh.
Ayun, no? But over everybody that time, just missed on the follow-up. And Roque is called for the foul. Ito si Lozano. Lozano looking for a teammate to bring the ball down, and that's why he was being hounded by Tapeño. Naghahanap siya ng release doon, pero tumakbo na sa kabilang court itong si Duque.
The Letran Knights go off for one coaches challenge.
3 Mapua Red Robins, or former Mapua Red Robins on the court for JRU. Ayan si Alan Lorenaria. Tsaka si Sean Salvador. At tsaka itong si Yuri Duque. And all first-year players for Coach Nani. So they're reviewing this kung kanino last touch to. Oop. I think it was off the foot of Tapeño.
Yeah, oo. Parang kay Tapeño. Pero, talking about itong press break na ginagawa ng JRU, shouldn't leave Lozano, bringing down the ball. It's probably not the best ball handler out there para dito sa JRU squad.
Naiwan siya dun no?
And gustong ng Letran yan.
Yun, oo.
Talagang wala nang help. Di na kami magdo-double, go one-on-one.
Si Tapeño pa yung naiwan sa kanya. Tapeño is a very good defensive player, knows
Yes.
how to use his body, even when pressuring the ball at the backcourt. Para lang ilangin yung mga ball handler. Okay, it's still JRU basketball.
Pioneer challenge is unsuccessful.
Under 2 minutes remaining in the first half. It's been exciting so far. All tied up at 35. Salvador, lost it.
So only 3 seconds left bago ma 8-second violation itong JRU. So may pressure bringing down that ball. Pero at the same time, siguro not a lot of people know about this. Pero si Mananili is a great defender.
Yeah,
Smart defender.
Exactly. Ooh. Pass was picked off, but it stays with Letran.
Kevin got up there, no? Ang taas si Kevin dun Parang mababa lang yung bola, pero ang taas si Kevin, parang shoulder nilong
Yeah. Dalawa sila ni Jun Roque, nasa court. Ayan, tama. 2 high flyers for Letran. Santos, Roque from the other corner. It goes to JRU.
Itong 2-3 zone ng JRU has been working. Dito sa first half natin, nahihirapan itong Letran to, manufacture points.
They've been taking a lot of 3-point shots. Talking about Letran, they've only made 2 out of 13 attempts. Duque against Gamad. Duque behind the back. 3-point shot, no. Benitez gets it. Fresh 14 for the Heavy Bombers. Salvador, baseline drive, deceleration. Larenaria, no. Saw the crease, attacked it, just couldn't make the layup.
Solid stop there by Letran. Kita mo naman, a lot of penetration there, pero yung rotation nila, nandun pa rin sila.
So, Luis Tapeño, with JRU already in the penalty, proceeds to the line. Luis Tapeño has 4 points in his NCAA debut, along with 3 rebounds. Came over from St. Clair. Itong si Tapeño.
Hindi pa natin nakita ulit si Jimboy, no?
I think former teammate sila, James, sa St. Clair. And I think Jimboy had a hand in the recruitment process of Luis Tapeño.
GM levels pala yan si Jim Letran,
Oh, ball ending up with Benitez. Half-minute remaining here in the first half. Sean against the big man. He's got Gamad now. Corner shot, Lozano! Kaboom!
Great pass there by Salvador Lozano, really proving himself here. It was the first game ng JRU.
11 points off the bench for Justin Lozano. Gamad misfiring. Lorenaria. No. Clean up by Lance Benitez. And a 5-0 spurt by JRU to end the first half. And coincidentally, this is also their biggest lead of the game. Take a look at this. Last two baskets by JRU. Lozano, the three-point shot, and Alan Lorenaria. Hand time di lang pumasok, but Benitez was right there to clean it up. JRU, this young team, proving everybody right. They're one of the teams to watch out for, ahead by 5 at the half. Numbers coming your way and a few features here in NCAA Season 101 when we return. You guys are watching NCAA Season 101. This is our basketball competition, day number 2 and game 2 of our Friday doubleheader between the JRU Heavy Bombers and the Letran Knights at the half. This young squad, the JRU Heavy Bombers, leading it by 540-35. And now we check out the highlights of the first 2 quarters. JV, simula pa lang, intense na yung laban, takbuhan na.
Takbuhan na, banggaan na, grabe yung pressure nila eh. Talagang in-your-face defense kita natin dito. Tapeño really being efficient here para dito sa Letran squad.
On the other side, Sanlea Peña Verde, that was his only basket of the first half. Ito na yung unang basket din ni Jonathan Manalili sa Collegiate Division ng NCAA. And then, the scoring slightly slowed down in the second quarter, JV. Nagdepensahan na yung dalawang team.
Oh, kita natin dito sa Lozano scoring 11 points. Ito si Justin Lozano in the first half, really proving himself offense and defense. And sabi nga natin si Jonathan Manalili getting his first 2 points. What a parang Jonathan Manalili way, getting his 2 points behind the back, finishing with a fancy layup.
And ito JRU, again, up until the very end of that second quarter, did not stop hounding Letran. And this was the 3-point shot from the corner from Jun Roque, who leads Letran with 9 points. Again, JRU had all the answers. Lozano, and then afterwards, Benitez scoring the last 5 points for JRU to take the lead, 40-35. As we take a quick scan of our halftime stats here, Jave, ano yung naging storya natin dito?
Obviously, this almost the same itong stats natin dito. JRU leading by 5 points. What's glaring here is for me is wala dito eh. I think it's fast break points. It's 4-12. 4 points lang Letran Knights and JRU scoring 12 fast break points. Yun really makes a difference. At the same time, itong 3-point percentage ng Letran, only 2 out of 14. Pero yun yung binibigay ng JRU. Itong 2-3 defense nila, talagang open itong mga 3 points. Once ma-convert naman ng Letran Knights, mababalik na itong game na to.
That's right, Letran, you mentioned 2 out of 14 from long distance. Itong JRU, 4 out of 14. When it comes to free throws, both teams shooting very well. But the difference was the conversions of JRU after forcing a turnover. Ito naman yung leading scorers natin. Wala pang player in double figures itong Letran. Well-balanced attack on the other side of the bench. Ginulat ni Justin Lozano ang lahat.
Ginulat, sigurado. Gulat na gulat ng Letran. Scoring probably 2 back-to-back. 2 3-point shots, 2 out of 3. Very, very efficient. 4 out of 5 in the field. Pero not only that, is defending, stealing the ball, assisting. All-around game para dito kay Justin Lozano. Special mention din natin dito si Lance Benitez. Yeah. If I may, para siyang enforcer. Getting all those rebounds, setting those great screens para ma-open itong mga teammates niya.
You saw Mark Denver Omega just moments ago. He just played 3 minutes in the first half, JV. Siya yung nagsimula para sa Letran. But once he went out, did not come back in the first half.
Also, nagiging problem din ng Letran eh. Itong quick fouls sila eh. Mark Omega playing only 3 minutes. 2 quick fouls for him. And also Jimbo Estrada, 3 fouls na. So, abangan natin ito or check natin itong foul situation nila.
Of course, JRU is very much aware of that. So, expect their players to really go at Jimboy and MDO in the third quarter. And it begins here inside of Philoel Center. JRU ahead by 5. Mark Denver Omega attacking once he touched the basketball and he drew the foul. So a chance at the free throw line here for MDO, who has yet to score in this one. Mark Denver Omega, during his time with Perpetual, he was one of the top rebounding bigs in the league, consistently on top of the offensive rebounding department. And he gets the bounce on the first. He comes home to Letran. Of course, this is his high school alma mater. Kapatid niya, naglalaro din para sa men's volleyball team ng Letran. Vince Sarmiento will replace Lance Benitez, who picked up his third foul. Peña Verde against Jimboy Estrada. They go to their leading scorer and Justin Lozano, who gets the start
Oh,
in the second half.
kay Omega na naman. Third personal foul. Early in the second half.
Yeah. And in the past, as we see this screen.
Oh.
Oh, hindi.
Ayun,
Sa
okay,
ball
okay.
handler. Okay.
Okay, natisod niya. Akala ko sa pag-swipe eh.
Pero James, yan din yung tendency dati ni Mark Denver Omega. Many games for Perpetual. Lagi siyang kinalabas ng maaga because of quick fouls inside.
If you're a big man pa naman, you really have to be smart with your fouls.
Oh, that was when the shot clock was winding down.
Bailout foul there.
Okay, it's on Tapeño. Kala ko kay Jimboy eh. Because Jimboy was right there as well. But Tapeño picks it up. Now, they have a chance to go back courtside from the dugout. Nandito. Ang atin sa atin na report ni Gleisel Galpo. Gleisel.
Inside the dugout, Coach Alan Ricardo was quick to remind the Knights of their lapses during the first half of the game. Ani niya ay masyado rin silang nagmamadali, emphasizing how they must be patient, deliberate, and move the ball so that they can execute better on the defensive end. He also calls on the team to tighten up their breakdown defense, encouraging them that he knows what they can do and what they are capable of. Like he mentioned earlier, ay gusto niyang makita ang CSR, their commitment to the game, 2, their support for each other, and number 3, their quick reaction, which is crucial now more than ever. Yan muna ang balita mula courtside, Martin and JB.
Thank you so much, Gleisel Galpo. Key words and key instructions from Coach Alan Ricardo. And this team is actually gleaming with potential. Kaya alam niya yung kakayahan ng mga manlalaro niya dito, especially against a young team like JRU. Almost a steal. Lozano steps back. Comes up short.
Sabi mo nga, start of this game, it's buying in para dito sa Letran squad. Obviously, they got the talent. And yung report ka ni Gleisel is CSR.
Yeah.
Commitment, support, and react. So that's another term for, buying in sa gustong takbuhin nito ni Coach Allen.
Hindi pala CSR courtside reporter.
Oo.
Okay.
Di ba? Nag-iba na pala?
Okay, iba pala. Yun na pala yun. Mananili. Taking it up. 3 to shoot. Omega has to hurry. And Letran turns it over. Shot clock violation. JRU playing solid defense in that sequence. Argente. Over 2 minutes going by here in the third. Back to Sean against Manarili. Argente. Lozano. Nope. Rebound for Panapanaan. Fresh clock for the Heavy Bombers. Argente from way out. Not that time. Sean Argente has been struggling quite a bit. 2 out of 5. Oh! Panapanan rejecting Estrada. Tapeño almost taking it back inside to Peña Verde.
It's the same story, Martin. Fast break points, transition points, and on that end, it's turnover points. By the JRU squad. A great block by Panapanan.
Jimboy misses. And a foul on the rebound as we take a look at this block from Ivan Panapanaan. Vince Sarmiento with a heads-up play, finding Sanlea Peña Verde underneath. And this has allowed this JRU team to to establish their biggest lead of the game, 44-37. Aaron Buensalida in for the first time for Letran. This is a transferee from LaSalle. Okay.
Pero Martin, at this point of the game, it's a bit alarming na. Lamang 7 points. Almost half of the third quarter. Itong JRU.
Si Lorenaria na. Yung nagbaba ng bola dito. But you're right. There has to be more sense of urgency from Letran's side. Lorenaria misses the floater. And Jimboy gets it. Estrada to Manalili. Nagsabay na sila dito. Oh! Manalili dribbles that one off his foot. 2-on-1 break. Sean, drop off. Ooh! A missed chance for the Heavy Bombers.
Sayang na, pero you can see yung aggressiveness. Ito mga players ng JRU diving for the ball, attacking the hoop. Bilang nila na finish.
That was the right decision though for Argente. He waited for the defense to bite. Sa kanya binigay kay Lorenaria. Yun nga lang, di nasalo yung pasa. Pero kung si JV mo ako yun, wala, diretso na yun.
Layup yun. Layup yun. Paala kayo dyan.
Automatic.
Tapos pag mintes, galit na yan si Bolik sa akin.
Hindi mo binigay. 44-37. Wow. Back down move by Tapeño. But again, Letran could not get a basket. Tignan natin to. Tapeño against Castillo. Strength advantage, was able to carve space, but a little wild on the attempt. Timeout muna tayo. Ito na, ang abante ng JRU. Our coverage continues inside the Philo Center. Narinig niyo yung boses ni Coach Nani Epondulan, brand new head coach for JRU. As we check out the kids, having fun. Mula to sa JRU. Double fun pa dahil abante yung kanilang team dito. Their team has done a great job so far. 44-37. Jay Garupil is back for JRU. Garupil, the former Letran Knights. Ooh!
Traveling call. Lifting daw eh. Kasi
Bira na yung tawag yun.
Yeah. Tingnan nga natin dito. Yeah.
Okay.
Pwede.
Dahil ba hindi niya inilipat sa kabila?
Masyadong mahaba yung... Yeah, baka sa angle ng referee.
Buensalida going to work against Panapanaan. Oh, Buensalida will be charged for this foul.
Offensive foul. Kita natin dito, itong rotation ng bigs nagbago para sa Letran. Roque now playing the 4.
Yeah. They want a quicker lineup on the court.
Oh, si Tapeño pala, sorry.
Siya 4 na, no?
Yeah. 3 bigs here for Letran.
They're trying to match the speed of JRU. Salvador! No. Manalili gets it. Tapeño doesn't have the numbers. But he took the shot anyway. No.
Kita mo yung energy, yung hustle. Itong JRU squad. Tapeño, 1-on-1. Pero nung tinira niya, 1-on-5 na bigla. Para dito sa JRU. Look at that. All blue shirts.
It happens on offense and on defense for JRU. They're winning the foot race so far. Buen salida. Here come the heavy bombers again. Garrupe, no. Lorenaria, yes!
Wow! Lorenaria jumping out of nowhere. Getting that big putback.
They're just out hustling this Letran team right now. Manalili called for steps. Hindi siya makapaniwala dito.
If yung ano eh, same foot eh.
Yeah.
The Yugo step.
If he took off and landed on the same foot, it will be called for a travel. Hindi naman tong hassle ni Alan Lorenaria. That's another rookie working hard for Coach Manny. 9-point lead. Under 5 minutes remaining, we are beyond the halfway point of the third. Garupil. Sean looking for a screen. Garupil steps into a three. It's good. It's now a double-digit advantage for the Heavy Bombers.
It's probably a revenge game para dito kay Garupil.
Spent a year with Letran. Now he's back in the NCAA for JRU.
Definitely something to prove.
Yeah.
Ito si Garupil. Now we can see here, kanina nag 1-2-2 itong Letran. Now they're back onto man-to-man defense.
Lorenaria snatched away by Roque. Letran needs a basket. Chimboy smothered. Garupil the forward pass. Sean doesn't have the numbers, but he took it in. No. Here's Tapeño. Back the other way we go. Estrada waiting for his teammates. Peter Rosilio will look to restore order on this side of the court for Letran. Rosilio, cross-court pass. Ilalapit ni Jimboy. Turnaround fadeaway. No. Tapeño with the board. And he gets fouled by Lorenaria.
What a defensive stop there by Panapanaan. Moving his feet. Closing out. Blocking pa before that play. Ito si Panapanaan.
Ito muna yung 3 puntos kanina ni Jay Garupil. But we have to mention, dahil maganda yung pinapakita niya dito sa depensa, Ivan Panapanaan, when we saw him in high school for Arellano, he was not one of the best defensive player that season in the NCAA Juniors Division.
And he's definitely showing it here. It's a game na to. It's 2 points itong 2 points na Letran itong malaking bagay. Just really stop the bleeding.
Check this, Jigs. Panapanaan has 6 points, 9 rebounds, and 3 blocks already.
3 blocks. Pang-end game na yan eh.
Oo, yeah. Yun nga lang. Oh, nagbabalik dito si Harry Herrera. Papalitan si Panapanaan who has 4 fouls.
That's a good sign.
Yeah. Good to see Herrera back. Of course, he went down with that knee discomfort earlier. Rosilio sends it out. Estrada has 2. He knows it. He pulls the trigger, but he misses. Ito na si Salvador. JRU looking to extend the lead. Herrera on top. Handoff for Garupil, who has 10. Lorenaria. It's down to 5. That's good deep played by Rosilio. Only 4 seconds left on Jerry's clock. The Knights will call for a timeout because they are behind by 11 points here in the third. Back to the coverage. The JRU Heavy Bombers cheering squad is here. Siyempre, yung mga karamihan dito grade school students ng Jose Rizal University na sumali sa atin, by the way, sa pep rally a few days ago. Ayan, nandun silang lahat to support their teams. Yan, diba, kahit hindi pa, mga ano pa yan, potential JRU students.
Oo nga.
Hindi pa.
Nire-recruit na.
Nire-recruit na. Yun,
Kasi expose na sila dito, no? Sa, sa school spirit.
Yeah.
Sa basketball
Iba yun,
scene
Jade.
natin.
Iba yung nailalapit ka sa gantong klaseng environment because it really piques your interest.
Yes,
And you imagine yourself being out here on the court as well. Lorenaria, Salvador, as we proceed with last 2.5 minutes of the third. Wow! Bailout shot coming from Herrera.
big shot by Herrera. He looks okay. He looks good.
Okay naman, Chad Gamad drops in his second triple of the game. So just tit for tat here. 3 for a 3. Garupil, last 2 minutes of the third. Salvador off the screen. Chauncey knocks it down.
Kahina pa rin daw hinahanap eh. Salvador, corner 3 points now. Palabas naman sa wing. Salvador, another big 3 para sa JRU.
14 puntos ng abante ng JRU. 8 points for Sean. Santos face up Jay. Answers right back for Letran. But the Knights need stops. JRU non-stop ang energy dito. What a pass. Castillo underneath off a beautiful setup job by Salvador. Chip Boy from the elbow. Offensive board. But it is snatched by JRU. Lorenaria, yes!
Referee calling a flopping there.
Yeah.
Now everybody's just scoring here. That is the JRU squad. Salvador leading, spearheading itong atake sa third quarter.
The floodgates have opened for JRU here. They've outscored Letran 19-8 in the third. And look at this. Salvador going to the corner. This was a bailout 3 by Herrera, JV. Nakakabawi ang Letran. Ito si Chad Gamad with the answer. But JRU, Salvador, they're, not just in transition, even on the half court, they're executing.
And now nakukuha na yung rhythm nila. Executing itong plays nila. Looking for Salvador. Every time, every possession. Yeah. I think.
What a transition for Salvador from being one of the stars of the Mapua Red Robins. It has been a solid debut in the seniors division for him. Gamad from the same spot. Same result for Chad.
Steady hands ito si Gamad. His third triple here for this game.
9 points. He is tied with Roque as the leading scorer of Letran. Or leading scorers of Letran. So that's the end of the third quarter. It was all JRU. They've extended their lead to 13, 59-46 after outscoring the Knights 19-11 in the third canto. We'll see if that momentum carries over for JRU or Letran. Will come back here. We'll return for the fourth quarter of this game. Don't go away. Welcome back to our coverage. Heading to the fourth quarter of this game between the Heavy Bombers and the Knights. It is JRU surprising everybody. The youngsters are ahead by 13 points going into the final quarter. 59-46. Good to have you with us. Martin Javier with JB Mocon here in the broadcast with Gleison Calpo as our courtside reporter. That's an encouraging start for the Letran Knights. Jimboy Estrada nailing the three. And they need more of those, JB, especially in this first 5 minutes ng fourth quarter natin to climb back in this game.
Exactly, Martin. Tama ka. The first 5 minutes is going to be very crucial para sa Knights. It will dictate itong ano mangyayari at the end game.
Yeah. Down by 10, but JRU so far they've battled and they've answered all of the attempts and runs of Letran. Eto, Pengarupil, Banggaan with Peter Rosilio. So our referees are reviewing if there was excessive contact. Mukhang incidental naman, nakaangat lang ng kamay si Rosilio.
Pero kita mo ngayon, I think nagbago na rin yung full court defense itong Letran.
James, anong key dito para sa Letran Knights? This is gonna be an ordinary foul.
Energy. Obviously, kasi yung nagiging kulang nila eh. Transition defense, running back. Hindi mo naman tuturo yun eh, di ba? It's just effort on their side. They know they're very talented. Itong Letran. They just need to, you know, give more effort, show more effort here dito sa fourth quarter.
Okay, this is our chance to go back courtside. Fourth quarter report mula kay Gleison Calpo. Gleison?
The JRU Heavy Bombers are playing explosively as they continue to ride on this momentum. Gaya nga ng nasabi sa akin ng team captain nila na si Sean Argente kanina, the biggest difference of having Coach Nani as their lead is how they feel more angsty and more confident in calling the game because apparently he gives them the green light to take the shot and attack whenever they see an opportunity. This remains true for Coach Nani in this final frame as he demands more assertive shots and for them to seize all chances at the baskets from all sides. They might be young, but they've got the confidence, they've got the skills. The only challenge is how they'll contain their emotions to keep the same intensity and composure until the end. Martin and JB.
Thank you, Gleison. That's a good report from JRU side. Binanggit niya na yung presensya alone, ito ni Coach Nani Epundulan, nagbibigay sa kanila ng energy at ng kumpiyansa sa court. Na wala silang, dapat i-worry kasi napaghandaan nila at nandiyan si Coach Nani sa sideline.
That's a good advice para dito kay Coach Nani. Obviously, a very young team. That's what you need. They're really looking up to you on what to do on the court because you've been there.
Yeah.
Diba? MVP nga eh.
That's right. Let's see what happened underneath. Ooh. Oh, okay. It was
Lorenaria.
Yeah, Lorenaria falling down with the ball.
When you say energy, you can see si Lorenaria agad eh, no? Attacking the basket every time. Jumping out of nowhere.
Mukhang talagang he has accepted that role for JRU. Oh, kita mo. Tapping that rebound. Salvador. Argente. Swiped by Kevin Santos. And, okay, ahead ang JRU ng 10 puntos. Yung leading scorer nila last season at team captain nila ngayon, si Sean Argente, just has 4 points. 2 out of 7 from the field.
Pero kita mo si Sean not really looking for his shots eh. Naging veterano na eh. Naging captain, leader of this team. I think at the start of this ball game, he just wants to win whatever ways that this team can.
Jonathan Manalili able to fish a foul. This is gonna be against Ivan Panapanaan. So, pang-5 na. Neto ni Panapanaan. Hindi pa pala. I correct myself. I was looking at the FD side. So, malayo pa sa foul trouble itong si Panapanaan.
Kinabahan ako eh. Ganda
Di
pa
ba
naman
pala?
pinapakita niya eh.
Correction
Shot
lang,
blocker na itong JRU.
He's only taken one shot, by the way, si Panapanaan, but he's made so much impact
Oo.
on the court. 6 points, 9 rebounds, 3 blocks, and 1 assist.
Wow. Grabe. That's how you impact the ball game without even scoring.
Argente. Ball is with Salvador. Sean. Oof. So, shot clock violation against JRU. Lance Benitez is back in the ball game. Letran forcing the turnover. Lozano replacing Naria. Yeah. Lozano has 11 points to lead the Heavy Bombers. Karupil is also back inside. Manalili. Jonathan Manalili against Garupil. Passing it to Santos. Good hands by Benitez.
Solid din itong mga bigs ng JRU eh. You know, undersized. But not, you know, not really phased.
Yeah.
Kung sino mamasya nila. Benitez is also one of those bigs.
We thought it was going to be a tough year for JRU because they lost their team captain last year and one of the best players in the NCAA, in George Magiyab, who led them in scoring and in rebounding as Lozano hits back iron on that shot. Pero maraming humalili. Dun sa iniwan ni Kiyab, Chad Gamad, missing. Diretso kay Tapeño, wala pa rin. Panapanaan finally collects for JRU. And the Heavy Bombers had the luxury to waste some clock here. They don't need to hurry on offense. Garupil. Oh, Benitez has the lane.
Sabi mo nga, Joshua Giab. Almost defensive rebound there by the Jerry squad. Sabi mo nga, Joshua Giab, laking nawala nila. Pero that, not only one player filled that spot, a couple, probably 3 big men filled that spot. As we can see here, Benitez scoring the bucket with assist by Garupil.
63-51.
But it's also a luxury, no, Martin?
Yeah.
Kasi if you have Giab, alam mo, mapunta sa kanya bola eh.
Yeah.
Now you have bigs who does the dirty work. Eh. Screen lang, rebound, not really looking for the ball. If open, tira, ganun ka simple.
And I think yung backcourt din this year ng JRU, you know, takes all the pressure away from the bigs. Young, pero solid and composed. And si Salvador.
Kumpiyansa.
Yeah. Argente, Glorinaria. Nagpapakitang gilas dito. Panapanaan. It stays on this side of the court. 16 on JRU's clock. What a showing so far. Again, I mentioned on top of the coverage, and Gleisel also mentioned in her first report, 12 rookies on JRU this year. Safe to say, at least they're one of the youngest teams in the league. But they're showing some experience here. And Salvador hits double figures with that basket. What a debut for Sean Chauncey Salvador. A few months ago, he averaged 14 points for the Mapua Red Robins. This is his transition now to the seniors game. And so far, it's translating very well, JV.
Doesn't look like a rookie out there to see Sean Salvador. See here, floater. Kevin Santos on you. Easy bucket there.
Yeah.
Pero 13 points now, up by JRU, 6 minutes left on the clock.
It was on the bump of Salvador on Manalili as Manalili gets away. Only the second basket of the game for Manalili. Salvador. Back to Chauncey. He has 9 to shoot. Corner shot. Garupel, too strong. And off the side of the backboard as well. Estrada to Tapeño. Tapeño fades away. Yes. High arc jumper for Luis Tapeño.
It's a tough shot by Tapeño. Half spin, bit of a step back there. High arcing shot.
Down to a single-digit lead. Halfway mark of the fourth. Fourth shot by Salvador. Not really the best option for them. Estrada floats it. Comes up short, gets it back, sends it out. Manalili is all alone. He knocks it down. 5-0 spurt. Or make that a 7-0 spurt for Letran to trim the lead down to just 6. Let's take a look at the action here. Tapeño. This was the fade and the hit. And all alone was Jonathan Manalili for this triple. Letran trying to make a run. Back inside the Philoil Center for the final 4 and 47 of this exciting matchup between JRU and Letran. Right before the timeout, as we see the beautiful faces in attendance. Po, mga estudyante ng Letran at JRU nanonood dito. So before we proceeded to the timeout, Letran was able to mount a 7-0 run to cut the lead down to 6 points. And if you're JRU, you gotta be careful. Ito, usually, pagkabata yung team JV, lumalabas yung youth sa mga gantong klaseng sitwasyon.
Oo, tama. Yung pagiging inexperienced. Diba? Kita natin dito sa Letran, they have players who can really, go to guys. It's a crunch time.
Yeah. As the pressure increases in the final minutes of the game. But that's good execution after the timeout for JRU. Panapanaan was alone underneath.
Yeah, passed by Sean Argente, actually. One of the vets here by the JRU squad.
He has to take over and has to control their offense. Talking about Argente in this juncture. Tapeño gets fouled again. Is really comfortable with that back to the basket game. Eto, Sean with the extra pass inside. Little resistance from Tapeño that time around.
Got the best of rotation there para sa Letran.
Gaman. Jim Boy saw an opening. Misfires again. Estrada is now 5 out of 13 from the field. He has a little bit of everything though. 11 points, 5 rebounds, and 4 assists. Sean Argente. He's got the rookie Gamat on him. Garupel now surveys the situation. They go to Sean. Left it short. Fresh 14 on the clock. One more time here. Replay for Argente against Tapeño. Argente, drop off. Masyadong masikip.
That's an open lane there by Sean Argente. Yeah, lefty finish na sana, pero pana-panaan. Giving them an extra possession.
I think that's the second time na meron ng layup si Sean. Pinasa pa niya, no? 2 to shoot for JRU. They need a quick one. Here's the lob. Broken up. And Letran has it. Rosilio. Peter Rosilio goes around Benitez. And it's Lance whistled for this foul.
Ooh. Fouled out na to si Benitez.
So -1 big man. Itong si Coach Nani Pundulan. Vince Sarmiento will replace him. Ito, Peter Rosilio. That's the switch. Oh, parehong bumagsak. Even Santos and
Yeah.
Argente collided in that sequence. Jimboy from the corner. Big time hit from Jimboy Estrada.
Great execution there by Letran. Big triple by Jimboy Estrada. Now they're down by only 5 points.
Estrada is up to 14 points now. Panapanaan. Open look. Lozano. Kaboom! Tit for tat. Lozano. With also a big time hit. Jimboy. Too strong. Garupil. Cross court. And JRU recognizing the situation, pulling it back. Garupil to set the table. He takes the shot. Off to the right.
Offensive board.
Ball tapped around. But the whistle will be blown here. This is going to be against Panapanaan. The players on the court want a review. Feeling nila walang foul. Yeah, pero kinonfirm ni crew chief Harry Santos.
Yeah.
Meron talaga.
Meron.
Panapanaan on his way down. Hit shot Gamad. No problem for Chad on the first. This is a solid debut as well for Chad Gamad. In double figures in his first game in the NCAA. 10 points already. 2 free throws plus 3 triples. So totoo nga yung sinabi sa akin ni Father Vic.
Oo, abangan talaga to si Gamad. Actually, he has been stepping up, but it was a Letran squad.
Now, Filipino-Canadian Chad Gamad got recruited when he was in action for the Phil-Canadian team in the NBTC tournament. 70-64.
Big possession here, Martin.
Final 2 minutes deep into the trenches. Oh, Garupil, Lozano, short, Panapanaan hustling. Wow!
What a recovery there by Panapanaan.
Ivan Panapanaan.
We gotta see that again.
Look at him. Here's the miss, but he rushed to the ball. Heads up play
Wow.
to bounce it off Manalili.
Just pure effort para dito kay Panapanaan. You can't ask for more.
Yeah. Yung impact niya, pareho. Kita sa stat sheet, ramdam sa court. 8 point, 13 rebounds, 3 blocks. Argente from way out. Kanina pa sinusubukan niya ni Sean. Tapeño. Tapeño with the scoop and the hoop. Down to a 4-point lead.
One attack there by Tapeño, attacking it si Panapanaan on the break.
A minute and a half left. Lozano gets fouled in the act of shooting. So 2 shots coming up for Lozano.
Nasa din yung Achilles heel itong Letran. Si first year to si Tapeño with an up and under move against Panapanaan. Pero yun talaga Achilles heel ngayon ng Letran.
Yeah.
During itong game na to, the transition defense has been glaring.
Lagi silang nauunahan nitong JRU. And it's been happening since the first quarter, JV.
Yes, so di sila adjust eh.
Yeah.
Just pure effort, just running back, touching the paint. Kita mo, Lozano is just one-on-one na bigla eh.
And Lozano takes care of the first.
And the JR squad knows it. Si Coach, he knows it now. Pina-forward nila yung bola, nakita lang libre, or kahit OT lang yung puwang eh. Pinapasa nila agad eh.
2 for 2. Lozano showing composure. He now has 15 points, or make that 16 for JRU. The lead is back up to 6. Spider-Man is in the building, pulling out the web shooters. He's part of the JRU crowd. Yeah, one of the kids here from Jose Rizal University. They're happy. They're not anxious because their team is ahead by 6 points right now. 72-66 with a minute and 23 remaining. But Letran in this final stretch, JV, nakakagawa ng run. Nakakapunto sila dito.
It's been a bit late lang, no?
Yeah.
Pero solid sila. Itong the last 5 minutes of this fourth quarter. Ito yung Letran team na inaabangan natin talaga.
Let's see. They gotta score in this next play. Manalili to inbound. Gaman. Manalili. Shot for 3. No. Oh, they needed that one. Instead, it's JRU organizing the play on the other side. Approaching the final minute. Can JRU get their first win? Sean. No. Santos secures it. Letran needs to hurry. Manalili gets the whistle. JRU already in the penalty, so 2 shots for Jonathan Manalili.
That's one way to do it, stopping the clock. That was Jonathan Manili. Now he has a chance to get the couple of points to bring down the lead.
Panapanaan just fouled out for Jose Rizal University. He finishes the game with 8 points,
What a game.
14 rebounds,
What
and
a
3
game.
blocks.
Solid big man. Ito
Yeah.
si Panapanaan.
This is an early candidate for Defensive Player of the Year, for sure. Ito si Ivan Panapanaan. Manalili calmly sinks the first. He reaches double figures with that free throw. 10 points, 3 rebounds, and 3 assists in his debut for the Letran Knights. Short on the second, but he gets it back. Manalili is doubled. Letran needs a hoop. Manalili attacks. Manalili, no. Santos fouled. So Kevin Santos will be tested anew. lot of contact on that drive by Manalili. But no whistle. Instead, they called it on Kevin's follow-up. Oh, dalawa yung sumabay dito
Dalawa.
kay Manalili.
Definitely a foul. Pero kita mo nung na-foul daw sa panapanaan. 2 offensive rebounds or straight para dito sa Letran. Yung factor na wala ngayon in this crunch time sa panapanaan. It's gonna be crucial for them.
Precisely. Santos at the free throw line. In and out on the first.
30 seconds, 32 seconds left on the clock. It's probably 2 or 3 possessions left here in this game.
He has 1 out of 3 in this game. 1 out of 2 on that trip, so 2 out of 4 in total. Last year actually okay si Santos sa free throw line, 78%. That's a good clip, especially for a big. So James, 2-possession game.
Yeah. Crucial dito sa Sarmiento eh.
Yeah.
Kasi he's being guarded by Kevin Santos.
O siya yung magbababa. Binigay kay Garupil. Oh, there's a foul. But that was the foul to give for Letran. Next one, they'll be over the limit.
It's gonna be interesting kasi 25 seconds left on game clock, 18 seconds left on the shot clock. Are they gonna foul? Are they gonna play the fouling game, the free throw game to stop the clock?
Yeah, the thing is, JRU has done so well at the free throw line this game. 12 out of 15, James.
You gotta pick your points.
Yeah. But
If they don't get this steal right here, I think they're gonna foul.
So, Garupil to trigger the ball in. Former Letran Knight, Jay Garupil. Looking to get one against his former team. Salvador. They're not fouling. What a find! Oh, Letran gets the steal. They need to go quickly. Manalili gets the whistle. He heads to the line for 2 shots.
Sorry possession there. Look at that. Hindi na solo clean di eh. Si Laurenara.
Jim Boy with a swipe. And then Manalili knew what he had to do in transition. Ito na.
Ito na talaga yung test kay Jonathan. First game in the big boys rank.
So far, he has shot 50% from the line, 3 out of 6. And a wall of JRU rather supporters in front of you. That's a challenge now for Manalili. First one. Ooh! Big miss.
Needs to make this one. He says two ball possession, 2-possession game.
One more for Manalili. He sinks it. 1-possession game. Coach Nani wants to draw up a play. 14.1 seconds left in the game. We're back for the final 14 seconds of our second game today between JRU and Letran. And JRU ahead by a possession, 72-69. Coach Nani drawing up a play to secure at least an inbound JV and to force Letran to foul.
I think what they're gonna do is what they did earlier.
Yeah.
Si Sarmiento getting the ball. Pero you can see here itong Letran putting any pressure.
Oo nga. Nakaset up sila dito sa half court. Okay. We need the players back on the court
So
as we resume action.
Yeah, this definitely, I think this is a decoy. Para dito sa Letran zone, it's obviously gonna be a quick double. So expect, itong JRU needs to expect that quick double.
Kapit braso, kapit kamay. Itong mga players ng JRU. They're on the verge of their first win. Of getting their first win. Oh, Lozano with the catch. That was important.
Yeah, yun yung niran talaga ni Coach. I think he wanted the ball on Lozano. The leading scorer for JRU.
16 points today for Justin Lozano. 3 rebounds, 3 assists.
What a well-executed play by Coach Nani.
Tatlong 3 puntos din para kay Lozano. Oh, he misses the first. He just needs one.
Just one.
Just one to make it a 2-possession game and to put the game out of reach. That's
He got it.
the free throw he needed. 4-point game. The Knights call for time. We're back inside the Phil Oil Center. We're not yet done here in our second game today. Letran, susubukan pa nilang makalapit dito. Coach Allen calling for a timeout. That was his final timeout. Wala nang timeout parehong teams natin, JV. But Letran, next sequence, do you go for a 3?
I think with their lineup, they can look for Gamad. But they have Manali who can really attack the basket. I'd go for a quick 2. Alley-oop probably.
But they inserted another shooter in Joven Baliling here. First entry in the game. Gamad! No! And JRU secures the rock. And the win.
What a way to win your first game. If you're Coach Nani, a big, big upset here.
Yeah, that was honest defense played by the Heavy Bombers by Salvador on Gamad. Not allowing him a clear shot. But Justin Lozano with the finishing touches here. Hold on. The door is still slightly open.
Yeah. Buti walang 4 points dito.
Kundi isang one possession game lang to. Ooh, he missed both. But it needs to be a full court sequence for Letran. Too strong for Manalili. And that's all she wrote. The JRU Heavy Bombers win their first game of the season at the expense of the Letran Knights.
What a game. A lot of heroes here by the JRU squad. Just pure collective effort here. That's gotta hurt for Letran Knights.
The new era of JRU begins on a winning note. Brand new head coach and former NCAA MVP, former King Bomber, Coach Nani Epundulan, leading the way. And they started off with a win against Letran, 73-69. What a game, and such composure shown as well by the youngsters of JRU. JB, we were expecting a comeback from Letran, and they did. They came back in the final minutes.
It was a bit short lang. I think, sabi mo nga, the first 5 minutes of that fourth quarter is going to be crucial. That first 5 minutes, it was won by the JRU. Pero nakahabol itong last 5 minutes of fourth quarter itong Letran. But it was just a bit too late.
And look at the celebration here for JRU. Let's listen to their school hymn. The final score is 73-69. We'll go to a quick break. Magbalik po natin, kakausapin natin ang winning head coach and the best player of the game. post-game coverage. In our second game, panalo po ang JRU Heavy Bombers kontra sa Letran Knights 73-69, notching their first win of the season. As I mentioned earlier, starting off the new era of JRU basketball on a winning note. And at the helm of that JRU team, nandito po ang ating winning head coach. Pakilala ko muna, kailangan ng introduction to Former NCAA MVP, former King Bomber, nagdala sa JRU sa finals noong season 77, Coach Nani Epundulan. Coach, congratulations.
Thank you,
Congrats,
thank you.
Coach.
Thank you, thank you.
Coach, this is a full circle moment for you. Of course, alma mater mo to JRU. Unang laban mo as head coach, unang panalo kagad ang nakuha nyo. Thoughts mo dito, masasabi mo sa performance ng players mo?
Well, lagi ko naman i-reiterate sa kanila na sabi ko sa kanila na bigay na nila lahat kasi nung press conference pa lang, nobody's expecting us na kung ano yung magiging performance namin coming from a seller talaga. So sabi ko sa kanila, gawin namin gasolina to para, motivation to para every game. Mapakita natin kung talagang ano ba yung capability ng team.
Coach, pasensya na in-age reveal ka namin. Kanina pa kami season 77 ng season 77. Pero gusto lang namin banggitin na MVP ka. Now you're the head coach of JRU.
Coach, tanong ko lang, anong magiging identity nyo going, for the next games? Kasi now nakita namin, it's a bit of run and gun. You're looking for your shooters. Sorry, a bit technical, pero anong gusto mong maging identity para to sa JRU ngayon?
Well, ang sabi ko naman kasi lagi namin sinasabi na kung merong tatakbo, dapat kami kasi yung height nga namin. Pero with regards naman sa defense namin, we like to play more on the half-court defense. Para, hinahayaan namin mag-execute na lang na mag-execute yung para, low-scoring ball game sana.
Yeah.
Pero still, napakarami rin talagang scorers ng Letran para be able them to maka-score pa rin ng ganyan pa rin karami.
Coach, there's a lot of pressure for you this coming season. Doble yung pressure dahil karamihan ng player mo, bata. You have 12 rookies on this team. Anong klaseng proseso yung naganap ng off-season? Kasi napapansin namin kanina yung JV all throughout the game. Di sila bumitaw dun sa tinatakbo nyo sa ensayo. They were in system always. Tsaka yung buy-in nila, talagang naniniwala sila dun sa in-establish muna na sistema.
Well, number one na ginawa namin ng off-season is, sinali namin talaga sila sa maraming liga. For them to experience yung physicality. Kasi most of them are coming from high school. So yun nga, sinali namin sila sa maraming liga para ma-experience nila yung physicality going sa college. So yun nga, yung maturity din, marami kaming games ng preseason na close pero hindi namin talaga makuha yung panalo. Siguro with tulong ng mga sinalihan namin, naitawid namin tong game namin sa Letran.
Coach, sa akin naman, anong nafe-feel mo ngayon? First win as a head coach, former King Bomber, former MVP. Now ikaw na head coach. First win, nothing less than the Letran Knights.
Well, number one, syempre masaya. Pero lahat ng mga ito, tinataas ko kay Lord. Syempre, sabi ko nga sa kanya, sa pieces, sa lineup na meron kami ngayon, with him, with us, sabi ko natin is impossible. So, lahat yun para sa kanya.
Coach, ito, gusto lang namin banggitin yung endgame kanina. Kasi in-expect namin yung Letran, of course, being a team full of, personalities, mga tried and tested na dito sa NCAA. Sabi namin ni James, hahabol to. Last minute humabol. Kailangan ipakita ng JRU yung composure nila. Nahanap mo ba yun sa mga bata mo dito sa laban na to?
Well, siguro, especially kay Panapanaan, kay Garupil, and si Argente medyo fatigue na kasi pero still, nung endgame, sa kanya pa rin ako pumunta. With them, sa lineup namin, kung nandun sila sa endgame, malaki pa rin yung tiwala ko na maitatawid namin yung mga ganong klaseng laro.
Okay, Coach. Pagkakataon mo, syempre, first game, first win.
First
bate as the head coach of JRU. Go ahead, Coach.
I would like to thank pala yung sa JRU community, sa mga nandito, sa mga sumuporta. And then sa province ko, sa Inundayan, Southern Leyte, sa mga taga Mandaluyong na sumusuporta rin. And syempre, sa mga sponsors po na tumutulong po paunti-unti dito sa sa GRU po. Maraming salamat po.
Coach Nani Epondulan,
very much.
congratulations.
Coach,
Thank you very
congrats. Coach, di mo alam. Dahil sa'yo, kalbo na next week ang Letran Nights.
Sorry.
Sorry to. Dahil joke lang, Coach. Hindi mo na makasalanan, Coach.
Coach, congratulations. Congratulations. Okay, break muna tayo. Pagbalik po natin, makikilala natin ang ating best player of the game. Okay, back to the coverage. 73-69 ang ating final score dito. First win for the Heavy Bombers. As promised, we present to you our best player of the game. Katabi natin ngayon, Justin Lozano. 16 points off the bench to. Hindi. Start ka? Nag-start pala itong si Justin Lozano. Justin, congratulations.
Thank you po.
And you are one of the few holdovers. Yung mga natira dun sa previous lineup dito sa JRU. Unahin muna natin. Anong masasabi mo dito sa unang panalon to, especially against a team like Letran?
Yung masasabi ko lang po na sobrang saya po. At lalo na po, madami pong nanood sa aming mga estudyante po.
Ayan. Ano masasabi? Ayan, suporta ng mga estudyante.
Opo.
Nakatulong ba yan? Naging boost ba yan sa inyo?
Nag-boost po yung moral po namin, pati yung stamina po namin kasi naririnig po namin sila po.
Yun. Effective pala yung support ng crowd. Oo. Sige, bago ko ipasa kay JV dito, kasi nabanggit ko, isa ka sa mga natira. Isa ka sa mga, kumbaga, veteran na nitong JRU team na to. And you're surrounded by first-year players, rookies. Ikaw as a leader, paano mo sila minomotivate, tsaka paano mo mini-maintain, nililid yung team mo sa court?
Minomotivate ko po sila to the pag nadadown sila, inaangat ko po sila. Tapos, may mga times po na nawawala po sila sa mga scenarios, yung mga play. Yun, nire-remind ko lang po sila na laruin yung laro nila.
Akin, Justin, kinausap ka ba ni Coach Nani? Ngayon, alam mo na, mas marami ng responsibility mo. Scoring, defending, mas mahaba na minutes mo, ganun talaga eh. Kinausap ka ba niya directly o parang sa sarili mo lang na, kailangan ko nang mas pataasan yung laro ko?
Siyempre po, sabi niyo nga po na madami nga pong nawala sa amin. Kinausap naman niya po ako na may iba na po yung role ko po ngayon. Kaya niready niya po ako nung mga preseason, mga ensayo po namin.
17-3-3 at meron kang marami kang 3 puntos kanina. Meron pa kanina yung walk-in 3.
Transition 3.
Transition 3. Yun kasi doon namin nakikita yung kumpiyansa mo ngayong season na to. Ikaw personally, bukod sa pagmumotivate sa sarili mo, syempre iba yung NCAA. Anong mental preparation mo para dito sa ligang to based from your experiences in the past?
Iba po yung ngayon eh. Parang syempre nasa mataas na level na po tayo. Ginagawa ko lang po, i-visualize ko po yung mga pwedeng mangyari, mga possibilities po.
Yun, okay. Sino naman yung teammate na i-commend mo pa dito sa laban na to na talagang nagulat ka na, uy, iba pinakita niya ngayon?
Si Ivan Panapanaan.
Panapanaan.
Mga defense po, grabe po siya.
Grabe. Okay, so you're a very young team, pero magandang nakuha nyo na, nakapuhunan kayo ng isang panalong to against Letran. Ano expect natin sa JRU Heavy Bombers this season? Kasi kanina si JV, naghahanap siya ng identity mula kay Coach Nani. Para sa'yo, ano yung identity ngayong season nitong JRU?
Ang identity po namin is mas gutom po kami ngayon manalo.
Mas gutom. Anong pinanggagalingan niyang gutom na yan?
Ano po?
Nakatapos lang kasi ng laro.
ano lang po, yun, sipagan lang muna.
Yun lang ba?
Oo,
Okay,
yun
okay.
lang.
Di pagod.
Tsaka ang dami nanonood eh,
Oo.
di ba? Gusto mo,
Nakakagutom yun?
Nakakagutom yun.
Nakakagutom yun. Tama. Okay.
Thank you
Justin,
po.
congratulations.
Congrats, Justin.
Thank you po.
Galing, galing.
17-3-3, best player of the game for Justin Lozano today. Ngayon naman, okay, kasama ni Gleisel Galpo, yung kinomend ni Justin Lozano dito, si Ivan Panapanaan. Go ahead, Gleisel.
Yes, Martin, kasama ko nga ngayon ang isa sa mga trumabaho para sa unang panalo ng JRU Heavy Bombers at isa sa mga holdovers nila na si Ivan Panapanaan. Ivan, first of all, congratulations sa una niyong panalo. Eto, gusto kong malaman, you were part of the team last season with Coach Louie. Kamusta ba yung naging transition mo under Coach Nani? At ano ba para sa yung biggest difference from last season versus this season with Coach Nani?
Siguro po wala naman po masyadong pinagkaiba kasi more on trade naman din po si kay Coach Nani. Yun lang po yung pinagkaiba lang na iba na po yung play na tinatakbo namin ngayon para makapag-execute maayos yan. Kagaya din po na kay Coach Louie na sumasandal lang din po kami sa play.
At nakita natin yan ngayong araw. Pero syempre, bukod sa mga trinabaho nyo during off-season as a team, ikaw meron ka ring mga personal na in-improve sa sarili mo. Ano ba yung mga trinabaho mo ngayong season?
Siguro po yung trinabaho ko po during off-season yung pagiging composed po sa sarili and yung free throw shooting din po.
Nakita din natin yan. But I'm sure mas marami pa tayong aabangan mula sa'yo. Pero puntahan natin yung naging game nyo kanina muna, no? Of course, nanalo kayo, pero madikit yung naging labanan. Merong mga times na humahabol, naggumagawa ng run etong kabilang team. Paano mo na-overcome itong mga challenges kanina? Saang parte ka ba pinaka nahirapan?
Siguro po yung pagpasok ng third quarter kasi po di namin alam kung ano yung babaton nilang depensa, kung ano yung magiging adjust nila sa amin. Pero naging ano lang po kami kuto sa mga player namin na naging compose lang yung possession by possession yung motto na.
Ang laging paalala ni Coach Nani sa inyo. Pero eto, ano pa ba ang dapat naming abangan mula sa Heavy Bombers?
Yung abangan nyo po kami na tatrabahuin pa po namin during this season and siguro pagbubutihan pa namin.
Okay, eto na ang pagkakataon mo bago ka namin pagpahingahin. Batiin mo naman lahat ng mga sumusuporta sa inyo, nanonood. At yung mga estudyante kanina na nag-cheer at sumisigaw para sa inyo.
Maraming salamat po sa JRU community, sa mga bata na nanonood sa amin, sa mga boss po namin, and sa mga teammate ko po yun, sa mga coaches. Yun, binabati ko pala yung mga pamilya ko sa Bataan, Mendoza family, Panapana family, Pitok family, and Sarmiento family, and big shoutout kila Ate Perlan and Kuya Maki na pumunta talaga dito para manood.
Okay, once again, congratulations, Ivan Panapanaan. Balik muna sa inyo dyan, Martin and JB.
Maraming salamat, Gleisel Galpo. 8-14-3 for Ivan Panapanaan today. Kasama natin ngayon ay isa pa sa mga rookies na itong JRU Heavy Bombers, Sean Salvador. Kilala natin siya, na-over natin siya nung high school siya with the Mapua Red Robins. Just a few months ago, he was in action in the NCAA Juniors Division. Average 14 a game. Dito, unang salta niya sa NCAA Seniors. Double figures agad, 10 points, Sean. Una, congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay. Kinabahan ka ba? Rookie, freshman, tapos ganun agad pinakita mo.
Hindi na kasi yung ginagawa namin sa practice parang ganun na rin yung iniisip ko na naglalaro eh. Kumbaga parang yun na yung binibigay sa akin ni Coach Nani na kumpiyansa eh. Kumbaga alagaan ko na lang yung binigay niya sa akin. Pati yung mga teammates ko, pati yung seniors ko.
So nakatulong ba yung, kasi syempre, lagi kayong nandito, NCAA Juniors, naglalaro dito. So medyo sanay ka na sa environment ng NCAA. Nakatulong ba yun dun sa pagpa-familiarize mo dun sa sarili mo, dun sa laruan dito sa college?
Opo, syempre, lagi kami dito eh. Hindi na sa akin bago to. Parang, ano na to eh. Parang dito na kami lagi dati dito naglalaro eh. Nung Mapua Red Robins pa ako. Ayun, kaya nasanay na ako.
Ako naman, Sean, parang sabi mo nga, tagal mo na dito. I mean, hindi naman matagal. So, tagal si Martin. Pero yung familiarity, di ba?
Yeah.
Pero sa akin, anong madadala mo for the JRU squad dito sa season 101?
Siguro yung yung trabaho ko na pagiging vocal na rin and yung shooter, yung pagiging ganun. Ayun, yun lang. And Yung tiwala, yun lang.
Bigyan ko lang ng konteksto kaya kami tumatawa. Kasi sabi ni Sean sa atin kanina, kay JV.
Sige, ibigay mo.
Idol niya, pinapanood niya, nasa
Pinapanood
Montalban,
ko.
Rizal. Ilan taong ka nun?
Bata pa po ako. Bata pa po ako nun. Bata pa ako.
Eh kaya binili ko kay Martin.
Oo.
Sabi ko, grade school pa lang ako, nagsasalita ka na dito.
Hindi lang si Coach Nani in-age reveal natin, pati si JV Mocon. Okay.
Aray.
Pero Sean, congratulations.
Thank you, bro.
Anong masasabi mo dun sa effort ng team mo today? Alam mo, marami kayo, rookie, puro first-year player. Iba sasabihin, ako, inexperienced tong team na to, pero you proved them wrong. Ano masasabi mo sa performance din nila?
Siyempre, sobrang sulit and ang happy ako sa kanila, kami. Kasi tingin nila sa amin na bata to, pipisikalin lang kami. Yun lang, sinabi ko lang kala Sanlea, Alan, Yuri, the rest of the rookies, gawin namin motivation to sa laban na to. Ipakita sa mga tao, coaches, kalaban namin na hindi kami rookies. Hindi kami rookies, veterano na kami. Ayun, hindi na sa amin bago to para sa team na to.
Grabe yung kumpiyansa
Oo.
ng isang Sean Salvador.
Rookie vet.
Oo nga,
Rookie
rookie vet na. Okay, your chance now to greet your loved ones. Sean, na nanonood ngayon.
Binabati ko nga pala yung family ko sa Montalban, Rizal, si Mami Iba, Tatay Dondon, kapatid ko, si Andrea Salvador, si Nanay Luz, yung mga family ko sa Atanasio, pati yung mga kaibigan ko doon sa Montalban, sila Cedric, Dirk, and EJ, Jerome. Ayun, pati yung mga tumutulong sa amin sa JRU, kala Boss JB, and pati sa JRU community. Yun lang.
Panoorin mo ulit si JV pag dumayo sila dun sa...
May laro kami next week.
papanoorin ko.
Hindi, joke.
Okay, Sean Salvador.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Good job, good job.
One of the standouts of this game with 10 points for JRU, second leading scorer ng Heavy Bombers ngayong araw na to. Star of Mapua now with JRU. And this is a convincing first win for them. Now, we check out the final numbers of this game. Look at the performance of JRU here. At ang hindi pa natin pinapakita dito, JV, one of the factors, yung fast break points.
Yeah, oo, definitely. The fast break points, points of turnovers, it's parang 22-8. Sobrang laki ng difference doon. That's been the factor here para sa game na to.
JV, are you surprised na ganito yung klase ng advantage dito sa points in the paint netong Heavy Bombers? 32-20.
Definitely surprised. Pero that's also, you know, yung mga fast breaks, mga pass sa inside. That's also, it shows yung presence ni Panapanaan in the paint defending. Pero dito sa starter points naman, kita naman natin sila Omega. Ang daming foul trouble sa first fight nila.
Jimboy was in foul trouble. 3 fouls in the first half. Mark Denver Omega did not get his groove. Kevin Santos medyo nag-struggle din off the bench. So a lot of work to be done for the Letran Knights. But JRU coming up with their first win. This is big time for the Heavy Bombers to get a first win against Letran. Games tomorrow. Wow! Arellano kontra Mapua. Group A action. Tayo dito sa Center at 11 a.m. And then in the afternoon, big clash in Group B. Retooled and much improved EAC team facing a very hungry Benilde Blazers who lost their first game of the season last weekend against San Beda. So abangan niyo po yan. That comes at 2:30 p.m. Okay, mga kapuso, salamat po sa inyong panonood. James, final words.
Ayun, see you all here sa games dito sa Philoil Arena. Hopefully live, makapanood sila, di ba? And be safe out there.
Okay, huwag niyo pong miss out yung action dito sa NCAA Season 101. We have a new tournament format to spice up.
Yun, no?
Di ba? The
Diba?
competition.
Para maiba.
Para maiba. Hanggang dulo, may pinaglalabanan. And we see now, from the weekend, now until our second game today, second day ng ating competition, nakakita tayo na medyo surprises.
Walang safe no?
Walang safe.
Even, kita mo naman, JRU, kala mo, it's a one game already for Letran. Pero upset.
Yeah. Okay, abangan niyo po yan mga kapuso. Again, games continue tomorrow with Mapua and Arellano at 11 a.m. Second game naman natin ay, nandyan po ang EAC and Benilde for Group B. Okay, pero kanina po, kung na-miss out niyo yung action, panalo ang Perpetual kontra San Sebastian 67-54. It was Mark Goho Cruz leading the way with 15 points. Dito naman, panalo ang JRU 73-69 kontra Letran with, of course, Lozano leading the team with 17 points. Okay, mga kapuso, maraming salamat sa inyong pagtutok dito po sa aming coverage ng NCAA Season 101 inside the Philoil Center. It's only day 2. We got more basketball to come, more spicy basketball to come here in the competition. We'll see you back here tomorrow in our coverage. This has been NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness.
Stay humble, but always proud. Malayo ang mararating if you've got your feet on the ground. Ito na ang biggest game ng iyong buhay together.